Hello everybody, I'm back. We're back a little bit later today. I tend to oversleep sometimes when I'm really, calm and stuff. Had a very good night's sleep, or day sleep, I guess, in my case. After yesterday, I was really satisfied with the story and everything. So I slept like a baby for once. And now we're back to chill for a few more hours before the weekend starts. I still don't, I'm not 100% sure what I want to do. I did do some of the introductory side quest stuff yesterday. You unlocked most of the raids and trials and stuff. I do still have to do some of these. But I figured I want to start working at least a little bit on leveling stuff. But also 91, so we should probably use one of the other classes, probably Dancer. Dancer here, probably. So yeah, we finally unlocked the dailies for the Pelu Pelu. We need these, obviously, to level up fast. Thankfully, we can do that very easily. But yeah, we're gonna do some dailies and chat a little bit here and there. Wait, what? What am I supposed to do here? Oh, this guy, I guess. I didn't read the quest. I don't usually read the dailies stuff. Okay. Okay, so I just have to walk in a straight line, I guess. I don't like these quests in particular. Personally, I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, like, it's not like a strong aversion to it or anything like that. And I think, broadly speaking, it's fine to have these types of quests. You want to have at least a little bit of friction, because it does let you enjoy and appreciate everything else that much more. But I admit I'm not a fan of these, because they're tedious. Just as expected. But it does help to slow down the pace a little bit. Yeah. Okay, cool. Do the other two. But yeah, we got a bunch of things to do. I do want to do some stuff here in FF14 as much as possible. As you already know, I am looking forward to the release of Forza Horizon in about 3 weeks from now. 2 weeks. I think it's about 2 weeks. I want to play a little bit of that on the stream, so probably once or twice a week. And I'm still deliberating, I'll be honest. I'm not like fully on board, fully decided. But a part of me wants to get back into Apex Legends a little bit in ranked. And the new season does look pretty interesting. But I will also admit, I'll be the first to admit that I do not like playing Apex or any other competitive type game solo. I get a lot more frustrated when I play solo than when I play with other people. When I play with other people, it's a lot more chill, because then, we get to banter, and I also don't take myself too seriously. But when I play solo, I tend to become a little bit competitive, but also kind of like more judgmental, I guess. And I'm not a fan of that, personally, that attitude that I have when I do that. So I generally try and stay away from, multiplayer PvP type competitive games because of that reason alone. So I don't know. I might play a little bit of Apex. I might not. I'm still undecided on that front. Yeah, okay. Try to really serious. Yeah, giving advice. Okay. We helped the guy. But yeah. So many things to level. I want to get at least one of each class, so I'm gonna prioritize that for now. Just have to decide what I want. I think probably gonna go red mage for that one. And got a paladin that we have to get to 91, and then for healers I guess it's scholar because that one's already 90. Although I guess I can do the same with summoner. I can do two in one with scholar and summoner. Get both of them done at the same time. Probably gonna end up going that route again. And just like that, almost half a level. On 45% of a level, I guess. That's still pretty good. Okay, that's gonna be the dancer. And then okay, yeah. What do I need to do? Alright, I need to level my paladin to 91. Oh, actually, wait. Doing dancer. We already got monk. Doing dancer. And then I think we're doing scholar with summoner, right? Doing those two together and then paladin. So the other dailies that we gotta do are best way burrows and base Omicron. Let's go to base Omicron first. do the mining stuff real quick, and then go to best way burrows, get the crafter quests done real quick. Get everything prepped and ready. Okay. I should have at least one objective here on this side, right? I'll just get all of them. And then for the other one, we have to go over here in the back. Bum, 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 bum. I'm mainly doing this because I have to finish the reputation, because it's not done yet. I do have a little bit more progress to do on these two. But once they're done, we don't have to do them anymore at all. It's just the Arcasadora, which we still kind of have to do, because we need to bring every class to like 91 with the Arcasadora. That's the goal there. Which way? This way. And of course we can do dungeons and all the other stuff, but gonna start with these for now. Where do we have to go? We're gonna go to base Omicron. So we gotta go this way, I think. Here we go. Get your sand. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. All right, you guys don't have the audio, right? The game audio is again not redirected. I hate this. I'm the only one singing like a dumbass here. Dun, 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 dun. I'm the only one that hears the stuff. Sometimes I wish I could turn off the music of the mount. His lung will nerve to collect flavor as it masticates matters with teeth. And the finale, deglutition. How messy, how troublesome, how primitive. Good story that received. Shock my senses. Departure of screeching non-corporeal entity confirmed. Bruh. Just bruh. I'm still deliberating for the future what I want to do in terms of 14. I feel like I kind of want to get it back into raiding for the next expansion. At least Savage, probably not Ultimate. I don't think I really have the patience and time investment, dedication, if you want to call it, to get into Ultimates. But Savage, maybe I can compromise on that one. That would be pretty cool if I did. But at the same time, I do like doing all sorts of different types of content. So I don't know if I really want to dedicate that time to Savage raiding. I don't know, man. I'm conflicted because I love games so much and I like to, you know, experience different things and try out different things and all of that kind of stuff. So the idea of just doing the same raid again on a higher difficulty, it kind of doesn't appeal to me all that much, if I'm being honest. Not anymore. It used to in the past, sure, but nowadays, not really. I'd rather just do different types of things more. Okay, we did this, we need to go the best way. Alright, what was the timers? Which one was it? Custom deliveries. We still have to finish... Oh, we finished Margaret actually. So we just have to do and finish Anden. That's the last one. Just gonna have to finish Anden and then we can just start focusing on the bonuses. Actually, there has to be new deliverances, right? Deliveries, right? I'm pretty sure they added more, especially in this expansion. Custom deliveries. Let's Google it. Custom deliveries. What are the new characters? Okay, that's yeah. Nitowique was added, right? Railroad employee. Laying new tracks. Requires 2 quests completed. What do we need to do for her? We need to do... Oh, the post Dawn Trail main MSQ for like 7.1, I guess. We did that, so that's done at least. Inscrutable taste, what's this? Oh, it's level 50 quest. Okay, so technically I already done that one. So I should be able to pick up this quest then. And pretty much the last one, custom deliveries for Arden, and then I just need 3 more turn-ins out of the 12 that I can do. So I'm gonna do 3 here, finish Anden, and then I can start working on Nitowique. That's the last one added. I'm surprised they only added 1 custom delivery this expansion. I mean, the old ones are still pretty rewarding in their own right, so it's not like... and they all scale, I guess, to the same level, so... Right? 201. This one's 224. Yeah. They all scale based on your level, so it's not like you need more. But yeah. I just need to finish and then I'll get the new one. Okay, which way do I have to go? I have to go outside, right? Down first. Okay, so I just have to unlock 1 more custom delivery quest. Okay. Well, we should be good, at least. For now. Okay. We're gonna get 95 easy. These quests don't give any XP, right? Because they're low level now. Need to start working on the other ones. At least the custom deliveries give a lot of XP. Yeah, what do I need to do for you? Fashionable, society, Loporets, fashionable something. Fashionable, where are you? Oh, the last one. Oh, it's not a touch that I needed. No, it's good enough. Okay, now we go all the way to the other side. I do have to level fishing as well at some point. Actually, that one should be pretty straightforward with just the new stuff in the expansion. Admittedly, I forgot how to fish. I'll be honest. In terms of like abilities and like kind of remembering what everything does and kind of, you know, how it works, fishing is probably the job that I forgot the most about, like how it works. Like I genuinely don't remember how fishing even works, even though I've done quite a bit of it and I've even done a little bit of like that fishing exploration thingy. I don't remember anything I've done, because I've done a lot of it, but like condensed. A lot of it in a very short time frame. And then I kind of haven't done anything else. Audio spare parts. Why are we looking at sets of audio? Spare parts. Okay, spare parts. Do one of these. Increase efficiency. And then this again. This. More. Okay. Got all three. Go. Good. And now I have to go outside. Ugh. That's annoying. Oh well. Like everything else, at least I still remember vaguely how it works and stuff. At least, you know, at a very basic level. Like crafting is fairly straightforward, kind of like what you have to do. Like I might not know the perfect rotations and stuff for different crafting stuff, but I also kind of don't need them for a lot of things, because a lot of it is just like really just you can play it by ear to an extent. For like custom deliveries and the likes, because the requirements aren't that tight. Oh, I need to hit him with a kerosene tank. His sparking way is not the very intelligent one. Okay. This is gonna be the second set of daily quest. I got 3 more, which is gonna be the Arcasadora ones for one of my other deeps classes. Probably like the summoner, realistically. Okay. That's the Omicrons and the Loporits done, and I got 3 more to do the Arcasadoras, which we're gonna go favorites. So that's 10 to save some money. Oh, that's the Vanderwall weapons. I have a bunch of legendary quests to work on. And I have one of them that I really need to finish. It's just that there's so many things to work on. Yeah, this one. I'm basically right at the end. I've been sitting on the last quest forever. And it's like, I want to say about halfway done or something. I just never ended up finishing it. I do have the ARR one finished for the monk specifically. And a bunch of them I have like... What's this? I'm trying to... I have no idea what this is. Now I really want to get it. Okay, what class are we doing these on? The answer is already 91. It has to be like a level 90. No, it's one of the 80s, right? I mean, this works up to 91. Pretty sure, right? So I mean, I have the Black Mage, a Summoner, I guess. Pretty sure I can do these, yeah, for full XP. Then again, I don't really need it, if I think about it. Because it gives about 1 million for this. Well, the logic behind getting to 91 really isn't anything else other than I can queue for Trust Dungeons. But at the same time, I cannot do Trust Dungeons yet, because I need to level them through the old content first. So I guess there's no point in working on the 90s. It's best to just level one of the 80s with the Arcasadora quest specifically. So it's gonna be, I mean, these are all 90, 90, 90, 90, 81. Picto, I guess, is one of the lower level ones. I mean, it's half a level, so why not? At least lower level makes sense. I still don't know how to play Picto, but it's fine. It's not really my priority, to be honest. Like, I don't see myself playing a Picto personally. Like, if we're talking magical range DPS, thematically, I'm more of like summoner red mage space kind of thing. Somewhere in this space is where I would probably play if we're talking magical ranged. But even then, I'll probably be playing almost anything else other than a caster first. Which is funny, I don't understand. I don't remember exactly when the shift changed. When the shift happened, but at some point I just stopped enjoying casters all that much. I don't know, I used to be like heavy on the casters. I used to be very big on casters. Again, when I played WoW, basically, I played for like a good, what was it, 8 years or so? 10 years? I used to be a mage. I played the heck out of mages. And I used to like really caster types, archetypes in most games. But then, I don't know, at some point, it really started with FF, really, realistically, when I got into the monk, but even around that time, I was kind of just like drifting away from caster DPS, and from DPS in general, as a broader thing. I don't know why that happened, but it happened. Okay, what is the third quest? Perturb Rider and... oh, it's at the bottom, okay. But yeah, nowadays I don't care much for DPS anymore. Especially not pure DPS. I'm kind of gravitating more towards tanks and healers more than anything else. Like even like the other DPSs, Monk I'm just playing because of like all time's sake kind of thing. Like it's just my flavor kind of thing. Like if you're talking DPS in general, I'm more likely to play something like Dancer or Bard realistically because you're more support oriented than like a pure DPS selfish, like a selfish DPS kind of thing, you know? I don't know, it's just somewhere along the way, I really lost that quote-unquote drive to top the meters. Or not even drive, because I never really had that drive. I was more so interested in just performing well for my own sake than anything else. But like at some point I just stopped enjoying, I guess, DPSing. The selfish nature of it. Hey GG. I'm back indeed. Indeedly. So like, even though I still play Monk, realistically, I'm probably gonna end up switching to healer or the tank next expansion. I'm gonna try and get everything up to as close to 100 as possible before the expansion comes out. I probably won't be able to get everything because there's still other games I want to play this year. And the next, of course, but I'll try to get everything close to 100, or at least, like, I'll start prioritizing by doing like at least one of each, just to get all the job classes, the quests done. You're pre-ordering collectors? I'm still a little bit undecided if I'm getting the collectors or not. Or I'll probably end up with the digital collectors, but not like the physical collectors. Just because... Huh? What do you want from me? Why is this guy with it? Your god is come to come. Where do I have to go for this? Over. Okay. I don't even remember this quest. I mean, that it hasn't been announced yet, right? The date for it, or anything like that. I don't think we have news yet. We'll probably hear more about the collector's edition. I'm guessing at the last FanFest? I don't remember. Was it the penultimate FanFest or this one? Isn't this... up there? Oh god, I hate these. Too far away. Okay, so I have to go up there. A Lala Babe statue. I don't think we know, right, what's in the collectors yet. I'm pretty sure. They usually reveal it at the FanFest, but I just don't remember if it's the second or the third. Oh, okay, I can actually use the flying mount. I have to remember this for next time. I wasn't sure. I was worried that it will drop the guys if I use the mount, but I guess it doesn't, so good to know for next time. I'm gonna be spending these next few months just playing all the other classes, leveling, and etc., just to get a feel for them. And after I played more, I'll decide on what I go with in the next expansion. But I'm probably gonna end up switching to a tank or a healer most likely as my main. I'll probably still do the story as monk, because for the story beat you can do, you know, all the MSQ stuff now with duty, and I like doing that. But probably once I hit endgame, I'm gonna swap over to tank and healer, or healer or something like that. No, I finished the MSQ yesterday. I actually finished the MSQ yesterday. It was a good time. We're all caught up on an MSQ now. Just have to do like, you know, secondary trials, like the Monster Hunter one, and the raids, 8-man and 12-man raids, and also Hildebrand. I still have to do Hildebrand. And of course, all of like the Mysterious Island thingy, whatever it's called, for like the relic weapons, yada yada yada, all of that kind of stuff. Got plenty of things to do, and tribal quests, or society quests, whatever they're called now. Still have to, but I want to finish these two first before I switch over to the Dawn Trail stuff. Yeah, basically I have to do everything. That's the short way of explaining. I have to do everything. Yeah. And it's not helping because there's also other games I want to play this year. Like this month is Forza Horizon 6, and then in July it's the Grand Blue DLC. And there's also a few other games later in the year. And this next year I should also be having a new Monster Hunter expansion. I also haven't played Monster Hunter Stories 3 yet, or Neo 3 for that matter, or Code Vein 2, or Dragon Quest 7. So there's a lot of things that I still want to play that are in Final Fantasy XIV. So it's rough. There's too many things that I want to play. What the hell? What's with all the mounts? Oh, they're doing hunts, I'm guessing. Let me follow them. Well, at least I got one. I didn't actually plan on doing that, but hey, if I was around, may as well tap it. All right, I do have to do all of the hunts. Oh my god, FFXIV hunt. Hunt.com, there it is. Daily targets. Dawn Trail. Route Maker. Is this all right? I have to do a route here. Let me set this up real quick. So what's this? Silver Lobo. Okay, so I have to do Urkopacha, Silver Lobo, Chabameki, Notokactor, okay. And then we got the Imperious Lesser Apollyon, Kozamauka, Lesser Apollyon, and then Uyub Kozamauka, Uyub Wallon, this one. And then what is one? This is the, which one is it? Woat is this one. Okay, that's that. And then for intermediate we have Yaktel, which is blue leafkin. Okay, then we have Jatika moth. Where is it? Where is it? Jatika moth, that one. Shalwani. We have horned lizard, this one. Followed by Runek over here, and then followed by Yehechia, this one. Followed by Kozamauka again. So scroll back to Kozamauka, where you have the Turali Morbol. Yaktel leaf mantis. This one. Shaluani. We got the weird looking T-Rex. Quahepia and Heritage Fond. This thing, whatever. And then Living Timberman. Where are you, Timberman? Lost living memory. Where are you? Timberman, this one. And then we also have Yaktel. Zoctoral. No, Yaktel here. We got this one. Okay. Got my route going. Right? Yes, okay. We got our route. So we go to teleport to Wachupelo. Okay, this is for level 90 and up, right? So we need to switch from this to a level 90 class. Which one is it gonna be? I guess the dancer probably. Prioritize that. And that also reminds me, I want to do Gazelle greens for my Boko. And then we have to go just outside, right? Should be right around here, where we should be able to find the... Right? No? Out here. Where is it? Oh, it's below the... No, my bad. It's below the thingy. It's down here. Should be around here. Yeah, there's the silver lobo. We only need one here. It's only level 90, so it's fine. Okay, cool, nice. And next is the Notocactor. Technically these are in today's builds, so I should be able to pick up a new set if I really wanted to. They do give pretty decent experience in the grand scheme of things. Noto cactuars. Okay, around that point. For beating up some of the higher level stuff is not gonna be easy though. Uh-oh. That's not good. Uh-huh. Come on. Kill me. Kill me, Boko. Probably shouldn't have pulled all three at once, but hey, it is what it is. We have a good chocobo at least. It's gonna get us through the day. Thankfully these are low level ones, so we can definitely afford to an extent to pull more than one. But with higher level ones that wouldn't have gone so nicely. Okay, now we teleport to, what is this? Earthenshire. Where's Earthenshire? Over here, Kozamoka. Oh, I actually was supposed to go to Tulio, well, but whatever. Whatever, how do we do this, I guess? In this case, we're gonna go down first. Probably to... this way, I think, yeah. Into the watery section. The Turali Morbo. Okay, you're my... A little bit of burst damage. We need 3 of these, right? No, it was just 1. I actually didn't need 2. I only needed 1 of these. Oh well. I beat up 2, it's fine. And then I have to go over there. Oh, this one doesn't even give experience, so yeah, that's a level 91, so that's fine. Can definitely beat up that one, no problem. I also have to do a lot, and I do mean a lot of fates as well. Because I haven't actually unlocked most of the shared fate rewards unlocks, or the old zones either. So I'm a little bit bummed about that one. I definitely neglected these a lot back in the day. Where are we going actually? Supposed to fight something outside here? What am I supposed to fight here? What? And fight what? These things. I need 2 of these. I'm looking forward to the evolved combat mode though, personally. I'm actually very curious to see how they affect certain specs. Some more so than others for sure. But I definitely feel like a little bit of a consolidation in terms of like ability bloat is in order a little bit here and there. It's not terrible though. It's definitely not WoW levels of like bloat or anything like that. It's not quite there yet, but could definitely use with a little bit of a streamlining in terms of like not having to press, you know, 6 abilities that more or less do the same thing, just slightly different colors. I am definitely more of a proponent of less is more, you know, quality over quantity. So as long as like things work and flow together well, I don't care if I'm pressing 12 abilities or 12 buttons or 6, you know. But I generally lean more towards less is more. I'd rather like experiment with 6 buttons and master those 6 buttons than, you know, experiment with 12 buttons and having like a bajillion options that half of the time don't really feel good to actually press, because like individually they don't have much of an impact, or they don't feel really that rewarding to press most of the time, like individually. I think it has more to do with just like a certain bias that I've developed over the years working in tech, where it is a little bit of a negative mindset kind of thing, in a way, because I've been dealing with so many things while working in tech where we just do things because we have to, not because they make sense. And that stuff is kind of like rubbed off on me the wrong way in a sense. I kind of don't want to deal with some of the bullshit. And whenever I play like a game that has a billion buttons, it really kind of reminds me of work, where I have to do things because that's how everybody says you should do them, not because necessarily they make sense or they're more efficient or more effective or anything like that. It's just because that's how everybody expects you to do it. And you oftentimes have to do things in an inefficient way, or like in a bad way, so to speak, because everybody has a preconceived notion of how things should happen. Not because they know better or they understand better, but because they've seen somebody else say or do something, and they're just copying somebody else without actually understanding why it's being done that particular way somewhere else. And it really bugs me the wrong way whenever I have to deal with that kind of stuff. So when it comes to like a lot of buttons, it really does start reminding me of that a lot of times. where like you can't really criticize or you can't really optimize certain things because people just want them to be a certain way, even if it doesn't make sense. And to an extent, I get it. It's a game. What's more important is the feeling than the optimization or anything like that. And most of the time, I agree with that. I'm not trying to make everything about optimization per se, but it's more like the idea of like things are being done in a certain way because that's how people say it should be done, not because it makes sense. It's that kind of mindset that bothers me the most, more than anything else. And I don't mind change as long as it makes sense or like it improves upon something or something like that. What bothers me is when change is done for the sake of it. And you see this in tech in particular a lot, where certain things that should change don't change because everybody just assumes or expects you to do them that way. Meanwhile, there's other things that just constantly get changed and never sit still because somebody always has to make a decision to change things around just so it doesn't feel like you're stagnating or something else. But it's almost always ass backwards, where like the things that should change don't change and things that don't need to change are constantly being changed. And it really irks me. Like, it really, really irks me. Okay, cool. That's another one done. Right? I did all of them. I did that one. I did that one. I did that one. I don't think I missed any. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that one. And then we go to Yaktel. Report to Mamuk. Okay, so we have to go down there first. So we're looking for blue leafkin first. Oh, a little bit more forward than this, actually. There they are. There's 3 of them very close by. I kind of don't want to fight them all at once. No, it's like a free stance. Okay. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the next expansion. It's gonna be pretty interesting. I can't wait to see more at FanFesta in July. We gotta wait a little bit more though, until then. Is it July 25th? So it's like May, June, about almost 3 months. Not quite, but almost. And then 2 more months, 3 more months until FanFest, yeah. We still have 1 more patch though, right? We have 1 more patch. It's like 5.5, right? Which still has, which is gonna bring like the last ultimate, I think. Both the 8-man and 24-man dungeons are done now, right? Are out now. All 3 tiers of both, I'm pretty sure. So in terms of like 4-man, 8-man and 24-man raids specifically, it's all over. It's really just the ultimate that still has to come out, if I'm not mistaken, and maybe another trial. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if there's another trial coming out. Actually, there might be one more if I think about it. There's a chance, but at the same time, I don't know if the Hildebrand quest is done, because that one usually has a trial at the end. So if this expansion, if this patch brought out the last part of that story, then there might not be another trial. Oh my god, these things hit hard. Okay, that's another one. Now we head back down over there. Okay, I need to beat up one more of these Flappy Birds. Flappy Moths, I guess. Okay, that's another one done. I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, cool. Now we go to Shalooni. Okay, I'm joking. It's I call it Shalwani, but I'm European, okay? Meow, it's so on, okay? Mewa Hitsoan. Okay. Now I'll go outside first. Deal with some guys out here. Alright. Should be around here. Yeah, the Runek. Okay, I'm gonna... Can you actually taunt? Yes, you can. I need to level him up? Oh no, he scales based on my level. So he's a little bit on the weaker side, I guess. I need 2 Runeks, right? Yes. Okay, let me do this and this. Okay. And next we go to the horned lizards. It should be around here, right? And just about. Heal yourself. No, he died. Mm-hmm. 3 stance, I guess. Can't quite make it anymore, fortunately. Alright, I forgot I got a shield samba. I can help mitigate some damage for my tanky boy. Okay, that kind of worked. Okay, that's the horn lizards done. Now we go down to the lower level stuff. Yeah, I do need better gear though. This is why I gotta get everything to 90 first, man. Because some of this stuff is just too low level, and then I have too much gear that I need to really replace. Wait, where am I going? Down there. I need to level everything up and start clearing my inventory, my armory. I have way too many stuff, too many things, too many items for all sorts of things, too many professions. Okay, you this now. I'm healing both of us. Okay, so I can't move at all during that. Good to know. I mean, I thought that was gonna be the case, but I was hoping that maybe, just maybe, it allows me to move, but no, it does not. It does, in fact, not allow me to move at all. Okay, that's the last of those, and then I have to fight those things. Close by, right? It was. Where's the Dino Boys? Oh, here's the Dino Boys. Mhm. Okay, I can definitely get some burst in with that. Definitely have to use Flourish more or less on cooldown. Screw it. I'll just leave it on free stance and that's it. Okay, that's the last one of these. I'm pretty sure I selected that one, the B rank, too. Did I not? Yes, I did. Mm-hmm. Oh. Right, the big bone. I have to go back for that one. Oh well, we'll get it at the end. Okay. So now next we go to heritage found. Yeah, Sulani station. Nice, it's just outside. Get those real done real quick. I forgot the B ranks can spawn randomly around the place. And we need 2 of these. Yes, 2 of these. I'm supposed to do this before, but okay. Okay, and these things are getting pretty tough to fight with my outdated gear. Gotta kite a little bit. Okay, cool. Oh, the other problem is that I'm so low level that I'm starting to miss my attacks. That's a bigger issue, more than anything else. Okay. Okay, that's one done, and now for living memory. That one is under others, right? Living memory. They know arrow. Timberman. We gotta do the Timberman. We gotta fight the Timberman. Alright, the place is alive now. You know what? I'm probably just gonna go on for this one. I'm gonna miss out on a bit of experience, but honestly, these things aren't easy to fight, so at my low level. Yeah, okay, could switch that. But on the bright side, I finished all of those, and then for the last one, I need to go back to Yaktel. I forgot to check actually Yaktel when I was there. Yaktel. Egg-Brax, I think. I gotta look at the spawn locations and see where the thing spawns. Am I in the right spot? Give or take? Yeah. Okay, so it didn't spawn here. This means we have to look up next. All the way to the top. We're gonna give me a few second nuts. It's supposed to be around here, but it's not. Okay. Next up, we gotta go here. Let's just hope nobody else killed it recently. And we can actually find it. It'll be a little bit unfortunate if we can't find it. No, it's not here either. Okay, the next one's down there. Okay, it's not here either. And for the last one, we gotta go all the way over there. And next to Zobri. Watch it not be here either, so we have to backtrack all over again. Just my luck. Oh no, it's here, it's here. Okay, that's all of the daily hunts for now. Okay, cool. What else? Got all of those, got all of those. Or Casadora stuff. Makes sense because we were leveling stuff. Already bought all the things that I need from there for now. Okay, what are we doing next? We got those done at least. I gotta go do shared fates in the old world, right? That's at level 70 more or less. I mean, I can sync them down at least, so it's not the end of the world. But they're only rank 2s. Bum 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 bum. Oh, Thavnir at least I complete. I mean, I guess I can focus on this stuff. Labyrinthos. Garlemald. At least Thavnir is done. Oh, and Labyrinthos is also halfway done. Kopacha I did 2. Oh, some. And I've done no other fates. And you know what? Just we're gonna work our way up from the old content to the new one. Which means we're gonna start with Lakeland. I don't care. Because we can level sync and still get good experience. Question is just what are we going to level here? Some of the lower level stuff for sure, so maybe you can try Viper. Haven't played much Viper. I tried it out when it came out, but that's about it. Go here and then down to Creeping Nightshade. Did 8%. Whoever did that. I have no idea how to play this class, by the way, so don't really judge me right now. I'm mainly just doing this for leveling purposes. I do not plan on learning how to play Viper. Not at the moment, anyway. Just basic button rotations. That's all. That's all you're getting from me. Nothing special. I have no idea if I'm doing anything right, by the way. I think we've already established that, right? That I have no idea what I'm doing. I hope that's clear to everybody. Nah, you know, nobody gets the wrong impression that I actually have any idea what I'm doing. Because I don't. Not on Viper. The only classes that I kind of sort of have an idea of what I'm doing is the ones that I've actually played, which are mainly Monk. For DPS, I did play a little bit of Dragoon and Ninja way back in the day, so I do have an inkling of how those work. Like I did some, you know, trials and raids as those classes, so I do know Monk, Dragoon, and Ninja. I know very little of Samurai. I did play a little bit of that, but not much. I don't really know much about Reaper. I don't know much about Viper. And then for tanks I actually leveled a lot through dungeons, so those I have a better understanding about all of them, you know, at this, beyond the surface level. So I've done 24-man raids, dungeons, everything of the sort, but I wouldn't say I'm an expert in any of them, you know. I think Paladin is probably the ones I'm best at, and then maybe Dark Knight, I would say the second one. Second best at. And then Warrior and Gunbreaker, I'm kind of so-so. I'm all over the place with that one. Why do you have to attack me as well? And for magical DPS, honestly, I can't say I know anything except Summoner to any reasonable degree. It's about the only one I actually played a little bit content, in actual content. But even that was a long while ago. It was mainly before the rework. I haven't played it much since the rework, besides just like doing some dailies and stuff. Oh, come on, why do you shitty things have to keep pulling? And then for ranged, I played Bard back in like 1.0, 2.0. Sorry, 2.0, 3.0, I mean. So like ARR and Heaven's Word. Wasn't really a big fan of Heaven's Word. So that's kind of when I dropped it. Machinist, I didn't do much. Dancer, I did play quite a bit, even in raids, and I do like that one quite a bit. Okay. Okay, dancers, so yeah. Casters, doesn't matter too much. And then for healers, I played a little bit of White Mage, because that was the first one I picked up, kind of thing, to just do at the time. But I didn't quite click with it all that much. Like, I played it, that was my first one in ARR, but I didn't manage to stick with it for too long. I unlocked it, eventually I unlocked Scholar, started working on Scholar a little bit, and then I kind of never looked back to White Mage at the time. Then Astro came out, gave that a shot. It didn't quite resonate with me, I guess. Like, I like the idea behind it, conceptually I really did like it, but the randomness of the cards I really wasn't a fan of personally. And it kind of just never clicked, I guess. But then Sage came out, and I didn't really like that. So for healers, I'm definitely going to play Scholar and Sage more than anything else. Those are going to be my go-tos for healers, at least. Scholar and Sage. Obviously, this is all based on memory and like kind of how specs work right now, to be fair. We do know Evolved is going to change some things, so my preferences might change. Like, for instance, I'm not a huge fan of Dragoon right now, but maybe with the Evolved changes and stuff, I might go back to it. It might tickle that fancy, as they say, at that point. You never know. Because, like, Dragoon was for me kind of like right there at the limit of like, I kind of like this, but I'm also not fully on board. It was like right at the edge, teetering between, I can see myself maining this, actually no I can't, actually I kind of do, actually no I don't. So like Dragoon definitely has the chance of potentially being a main again, but, well, again, it never was a main, but like it has the potential of being a main. But I don't know. It really, like, for physical DPS, it really does come down to, for me personally at least, do I enjoy playing Monk or not? Because if I enjoy playing Monk or at the base level, I kind of don't want to switch. It's comfort food, as they say, you know. Like, I like Monk. I like the fantasy of Monk. I like the aesthetics. So it's like going off of Monk requires me to actually not enjoy Monk, and so far there hasn't been an expansion where I didn't enjoy Monk, at least at the basic level, you know. There wasn't anything with Monk that I went like, oh god, I can't, you know, like I need to switch this. Like the way I am with Insect Glaive, for instance, in Monster Hunter Wilds, where I'm kind of just like, I'm maining Insect Glaive, but also kind of trying different weapons out to see, because like I'm not really happy with the Insect Glaive, you know. It's not like that. For me, Monk has always been like, yep, I dig this, yep, I dig this, and pretty much every change I was like, not necessarily on board, but like I wasn't opposed to it heavily. Like there wasn't anything with Monk that I really felt like, man, this sucks, you know. There was nothing like that for me personally. So I never really felt the need to switch off of Monk. That's why it's been my main for so long. Whereas with some of the other classes, I'm constantly thinking like, yeah, maybe this patch I'm gonna try something else, you know, stuff like that. It's like, I don't hate anything about this, but I'm also not in love with this. And that does, I mean, it does help that, you know, none of the other classes' jobs were mains. So it's like, if they do change it in a way that I don't like, it doesn't matter, because I do have the old reliable Monk. So there is that. But yeah, I do want to relearn all the other stuff. Scholar, Paladin are at the top of the list for tanks and healers. Then Dark Knights and Sages secondaries for tanks and healers. And then for DPS, it's gonna be Monk, main, followed by maybe Dragoon or Ninja, maybe Samurai, depending on how it plays out. I don't see myself maining Reaper or Viper personally. Like, I get what they're going for, the fantasy, but it's just not for me. I don't think I'm gonna end up doing that, to be perfectly honest. And then for casters, Summoner I'll probably end up playing just tangentially because of Scholar. At the very least, I'm gonna give it a shot because of that. But whether or not I actually play it, that's probably not on the cards, to be honest. Maybe Red Mage, but even that, I don't know. I don't. For some reason, it just caster doesn't you know, do it for me anymore. It just doesn't click anymore for some reason. I do want to see what they're doing with like Machinist, because I was feeling it. Generally speaking, I'm feeling the Machinist, but the problem with the Machinist is, of course, the way it's currently designed to be played, and with the ticks and all of that kind of stuff, and the squeezing of, you know, abilities in between is I don't want to put in the effort, to be honest. I really don't want to put in the effort for Machinist specifically to try and, you know, get good, you know, no lag and all of that jazz. And Bard also, I'm kind of curious to see how it will actually feel to play in terms of cooldown management and stuff like that. I might end up enjoying Bard again. There's a good chance I will actually enjoy that. Mm-hmm. 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 I have no idea what I'm doing, to be honest. I'm just pressing buttons at this point. And I'm going into blue, and then I'm going into green, and then I'm going into red, and doing blue again, and green, and some yellow, and some red. And no, I didn't read the skills. Honestly, I'm like I said, I'm not gonna bother with Viper right now. I'm just using it as a class to level and do these fates as, because I do need quite a few fates. And the other benefit of not knowing what I'm doing is that I can press buttons and talk at the same time, because I don't have to feel bad about not knowing what I'm doing. Because if I was doing this, like, let's say on the Monk, I would feel compelled to play properly, just because I do know how to play Monk. So even, like, I can't just shut down my brain, per se, because I would just feel bad, like, not even trying to, like, execute positionals and rotations and stuff like that properly. But since I have no idea what I'm doing on this, and I haven't read the description, I'll just admit that I'm trash at playing Viper and don't care. You know what I mean? It's just, it is what it is. Like, I obviously try not to die and use some cooldowns here and there, just to make sure, you know. But other than that, it's like, whatever. In your fate. Nice. We're in Lakeland. Got about 6 done. Okay. We only need 54 more to go. I have 50 more. 54 more. And we can move on to the other areas. At least everything's level 2. At the very least, that much I did. I've done no fates in the current expansion though. Like what, 10, 12 fates in Urkopacha, and that's about it. That's not a lot. I kind of want to get at least one of this done, one of these done, you know, because I have not done in any expansion all of them. Obviously I should focus on Tavnir or something, just because I already have Labyrinthos done halfway and Tavnir, but I'm gonna have to do all of them anyway. I don't know these things. Oh, I haven't even locked these yet. I just put them on the bar to have, you know. have everything sorted out, I guess. Such a diligent person. I even put skills on the bars that I don't have yet unlocked in preparation. Easy. Okay. Let me stretch a little bit. Fix our posture. Yeah, a lot of people are playing Neverness to Everness, but I thought about giving it a shot, but then I realized, dude, I'm already playing too many games. I really shouldn't pick up a new thing. So I gave up in the end. I got too many games to focus on. Ain't nobody got time for new games right now, man. Yeah. But yeah, for Monster Hunter, I think in particular, I'm looking forward to see what they do in the expansion. That should be next year, most likely. It's still far away off, most likely. I mean, it's complicated because technically we should be getting it this year if we're going by like just the last two games timeline, roughly. Like when did like, let's say the base game come out, when did the expansion come out, stuff like that. Technically the expansion should come out this year, technically, but it probably won't come out this year. We got Monster Hunter Stories 3 this year, so I'm not you know, holding my hopes up. Also leave this. Realistically, I don't think we're gonna get it this year. Oh, fuck's sake, I hate these. I'm gonna get rid of these. Higher level. Should be higher level, right? I'm level 81, yeah. Get rid of these annoyances around the perimeter. Thank you. You gotta get rid of these annoyances and then we can focus on the other ones. we can focus on this. I think one of the things I want to see in the expansion for Heaven's Ward is classes and jobs being more specialized in a sense, where like you actually have, let's say, some classes that do better in AoE and others do better in single target and stuff like that. I really want us to move away from the homogenization. Like, obviously you want multiple classes to fill the same kind of niches and roles, but I don't want to see every class and spec having kind of the same amount of single targets, same amount of AoE. I actually prefer having classes that are better at one thing or another overall. I get that because of the way the game's kind of designed in terms of balance and all that kind of stuff, they have to be fairly close to each other. So, and come back. Thank you. They have to kind of be alike to an extent because of the harder content and all of that jazz. Like, I get it, but also that doesn't mean there can't be some discrepancies where you can have like, even if it's like one or two abilities, it doesn't have to be a lot, but like, let's say, as an example, right, like 100% is a baseline, right? That's just like what you expect the number to be, right? But rather than having, all three healers, let's say, have 100 to 101 or 2% healing and absorbs or whatever, things like that, Well, actually, healer is not the best example because healers technically do come into two flavors with healing and absorb. But you kind of get what I'm saying. Like, if you're thinking about like a healer, let's say you have healing, which is raw healing, and then you have shields and absorbs and stuff like that, right? You have two classes that have like, 125% absorbs, but only 90% healing or something like that, and the other classes are like 125% healing and only 90% absorbs or something like that. But then you also have like, let's say, maybe sustained healing with like pots and stuff like that versus burst healing with big single target like white mage and stuff like that, right? And it's like the numbers don't actually align perfectly in the sense that one class might be better at burst healing and spot healing, and another one might just be better at sustained. And obviously that does mean they'd have to do encounters that allow for both types of healing to go through and shine. But broadly speaking, that's kind of what I would like to see. And it's the same with like DPSs, for instance, right? You have some specs that, let's say, are very, very bursty, and you have others that are a little bit more sustained. And you can technically have both in a raid, right? Obviously, the min-maxer is gonna min-max, and I don't think perfect balance can actually avoid any of that, because people are still gonna complain, even like a 2-3% delta variance. You see it even now, people complaining all the time. It doesn't even matter what game it is. It's like, oh, this is the best, and there's no point bringing anything else, but because, statistically this is the highest number. And it's kind of just ass, honestly. It's one aspect that I really wish would disappear from gaming, if anything. Oh, come on, that already. I don't like fighting. I've really started growing to dislike metas, honestly, over the years, more and more. Just because it really ruins the fun aspect of gaming, when the only thing that matters is the number. It's why I'm really not a fan of difficult content anymore. Holistically speaking, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying the game should be so easy that you don't have to think about it at all. Sometimes it's nice, like right now, right, when we can kind of just chat and whatnot. So like I'm not opposed to it, but also I don't expect, you know, when I do a raid, to just press whatever buttons without even thinking twice about them. So I'm not saying the content needs to be brain dead. It has to be engaging, but in a fun way. But at the same time, I think there is a degree to which the content is no longer about doing the content and just becomes about the numbers. And once you hit that kind of like threshold where it's not really about the content, it's about the numbers. It's not really about, you know, let's say execution of your class, but rather your number is not high enough, or this class has higher number and therefore we should be doing it with this class instead. That's when I feel like the content is quote unquote too difficult, because it's no longer about the content, it's no longer about the difficulty, it's really just about the numbers. And you'll never see me on that bandwagon personally. I mean, this one hasn't started yet, I guess. I can do the other one first, I think. I also don't know how to feel about that whole 3 difficulty setting thing for raids. I'm really not a fan of that, broadly speaking. I don't think I ever was, and I don't think I ever will be. Like in a single player game, I get it, because you get to tailor your experience however you want. But when it comes to MMOs and social games, I'm really not a fan of multiple difficulties. Because what you end up with is antisocial behavior, and it really ruins the fun out when like people start fighting against each other, you know, instead of a common goal. Like I get it, competitive games are competitive games, but I don't see MMOs as a competitive genre by default. Like you can have some competitive modes like PvP and whatnot, but broadly speaking, I never have seen MMOs as a competitive genre by its very nature. It's really more about the social interactions and dynamics at its core. And every system, whether it's PvP or PvE or easy or hard, at its core, the function is to enable cooperation and playing together, not fostering kind of animosity towards your fellow players. And that's why when MMOs start feeling like, you know, it pits people against each other, I feel like at that point you've messed up something, because that really shouldn't be the case. It really shouldn't be the case. But at the same time, I also feel like part of it isn't even the antisocial and, like, you know, competitive side of MMOs. Part of it isn't even the game's design at its core. That's the problem. It's just player behavior has changed so drastically in the last few years. Well, I say last few years, it's like in the last decade or something. It's just that somewhere along the way, people stopped being positively social, so to speak, and it became more about competition and like getting ahead of somebody else, even if it is at somebody else's expense. It's not really getting ahead because you want to be rewarded or you want to feel good about it, or, you know, the prestige. It's just it became to an extent a sort of like, the reason why I'm doing this and trying to get ahead is because I'm trying to put somebody down, more so than me being ahead. Somewhere along the way, like there's just been this shift, and you can see it a lot in a lot of different games, not just MMOs. There's a sort of like, I don't even know how to describe it. Resentment, I guess, in somebody being better than you, or resentment at somebody else not playing the same way as you, and almost kind of becoming this. I mean, you know, like I don't know. It's just this feeling of like games need to be played in a certain way, and if you don't, it's kind of just like you shouldn't be playing the game, because you don't you know, you're not playing the game the way I am, and therefore you're not, you know, you're not deserving of my time or my cooperation or companionship, or, you know, it's just, I don't know, it's absurd. Like, I try to understand it, because I always try to understand things from different angles, but like some of it is just beyond me. Like, I don't understand where this selfishness came from, how it exactly we got here, where like almost everything is more about the me than the us, in a genre that by its very nature is supposed to be social and cooperative and working towards common goals and shared goals. Like, I'm not saying you can't still get that sometimes in MMOs nowadays, especially in dedicated groups, you know, but like it's not really the norm, like the base state of experiencing a lot of things. You kind of have to go out of your way to do things differently than others, so that you get that experience, rather than it kind of being just the nature of things. And that kind of makes me sad, honestly, because I still remember growing up, you know, playing a bunch of different MMOs and stuff. You could just go out and about, and like the worst thing you could get is like silence. That was the quote-unquote bad behavior back then. It's like if somebody didn't like you, or they didn't like how you played, they just simply didn't reply. They simply ignored you, pretended they're not there, or, you know, just like gave you the cold shoulder kind of thing, right? Whereas nowadays it's kind of just like combative in nature and ostracizing in nature. It's kind of just like, well, you're not good enough, or you know, you suck, or you're not playing how I want, or, you know, it's a lot more like confrontational in like the disdain, so to speak, towards players that do things differently. Whereas when I was playing MMOs, you know, and again, I've been playing MMOs for nearly 30 years, so let's be clear, it's not like I don't have experience with this kind of stuff. Why am I going here? Oh, the other one already started. The other guy started it. I guess I'm going back. It's not like I don't have experience with MMOs. I played all sorts of MMOs, from big ones to small ones, over the years. I played all sorts of MMOs, you know, browser-based MMOs, smaller MMOs with like smaller communities, the big ones, the popular ones, the ones that were popular in the West and the East. You know, I played all sorts of MMOs. I can't even remember what my first MMO ever was. I think it might have just been WoW because of my friends, and then I went. No, I'm pretty sure I played other games before, other MMOs before WoW. I did play Conquer Online and some of the other stuff, and I played like, what was it called? Silk Road. I played. I forgot the name of that browser-based kind of MMO. Well, I don't know if it's MMO. You would call it MMO nowadays. I guess it technically is an MMO. It's like Adventure Quest, or no, something Quest, Dragon Quest. No, not Dragon Quest. Something Quest, I think it was. And then there was a second one as well that came after with quote-unquote updated graphics and stuff like that. And yeah, I played Conquer Online, and I played Anarchy Online, and I played Mu Online, or Mu Online, or whatever you want to call it. And I played Cabal Online, and Grand Chase, and all sorts of MMOs. You know, obviously the more popular ones as well, like Ragnarok and whatnot, and Guild Wars, and Wildstar with that. When that came out, I played that one as well. And what else? You know, Star Wars: The Old Republic, RF Online. I don't know how many people even know that one in the West. RF Online, and Soul Workers, and Ion, and too many, like genuinely too many to even remember and recount. I think I played well over 50 MMOs. I think 50 is a conservative number, realistically. But even then, regardless of which MMO I played and whether it was more solo-ish or, you know, co-op-ish or whatever, people just weren't as aggressive and negative. Like I said, at best you kind of get the silent treatment, which just for like the general experience and the average like interaction, it was a lot better. And most people would, you know, at least say hi back, or like, I still remember in a lot of these games, like, you know, especially the smaller ones, those in particular are actually quite fun in terms of just meeting people and getting along with people, because those people, generally speaking, they know that their game isn't particularly big and popular, so they will actually try to, you know, help their community grow and make it better and, you know, more fun with other people. So when you play some of these smaller MMOs, people will genuinely try to help you. Like, I still remember in a lot of the MMOs, you'd see like very high level players in like newbie level zones and like low level towns and stuff like that, just there to look for lobbies, see if they know what they're doing, if they have questions, to answer them, and if not, to just like, you know, maybe give them some money or give them some direction or stuff like that, you know? People would genuinely just be out there trying to get like the newbies hyped up and to make them stick around. But the more mainstream something gets, the more kind of like fragmented, I guess, the player base becomes. And you get more and more of these players that, you know, kind of just take the game for granted in a sense. And it's like there's also almost a combative nature. Although to an extent, I don't know if this is the case, honestly, because it has been a long time since I played some of these games, as I mentioned. But this might also be just like a regional thing, because I did play a lot of Asian MMOs. So maybe that has to do with it, has something to do with it, I don't know. Like I'm not gonna pretend like that is the case, because I'm not sure, I don't know. But you know, cultural differences could be a thing as well. It is a possibility. A non-zero chance, as they say. But yeah, I played a lot of MMOs and I grew to love MMOs over the years. It's just that I feel like something was definitely lost. And I'm not just talking about like, oh, I grew up and I changed and therefore I cannot enjoy these things anymore, because I still do. And there's every now and again like a game that I pick up or something, not necessarily MMOs specifically, but you know, across genres, I still like get the same kind of feeling that I used to get in the past. So even though I grew up and, you know, I'm older now and all that jazz, and have a lot of experience with video games, I can still like experience a new game, and still feel like, yeah man, this is it. You know, this is the thing that I've been looking for. This is the type of like feeling that I haven't experienced in a long time. And it does happen in AAA as well to an extent. Like, I don't want to pretend like all the new games are shit. No, don't die, please. Don't let me die. Okay, I need to unlock this. Because... okay, I'm gonna die. I don't have any potions. I don't have any potions. Can you please heal me? Can you please heal me? Okay. Okay, heal, I guess. We'll leave you on healing for now. Okay, somebody else came here. Oh, it was the other guy. White mage. That one's already started. That's a boss. Generally, bosses take a little bit longer. Generally. Okay, whoever was fighting that lost, died. Okay. How many do we do so far? Oh, need to do Dungeons of Bad Dungeon Roulette. That's a lot of experience on the table for sure. Okay, about 14, I think. I think we didn't have any done. It was either like 0 or 1, I think. Yeah, I still don't understand how this class works. I'm definitely gonna have to sit down and actually read all of these skills, because there's too many interactions here. I could also try and look up a guide, but I don't wanna. I feel like that also kind of defeats the purpose, because then you're not really learning anything. You're just copying what others are doing without actually understanding it. Like, I do look up guides from time to time, but it's less so for answers, and it's more like for either reinforcing what I already think I know, or to find where my logic is flawed to better understand why the way I think is not accurate. That's how I personally use like guides and things like that. It's less to replace the learning and more so to enhance what I already know and validate or correct what I know. Like for instance in Honkai Star Rail, I often look at character build guides after I've already kind of decided on what I want to do, or what I think the correct answer is, or like what I think a synergy is between characters. Once I've kind of, you know, made up my mind of, you know, reading skills, understanding how they work, kind of getting a feel for how they function, then I'll look up a guide to see if I was right or if I was wrong and why, kind of thing. That's how I use guides. Nice, another one. Oh, I got more XP from this one. Nice. How many bloodstones do I even have? Do I have a cap? Oh no, not bicolor. Not even close. And not even close, which is good, by the way. That's very good because I have no idea what to spend them on. So the more I have, the further I am from the cap at this point, the better, because it means I don't have to worry about figuring out what to spend them on. Because I will eventually need to spend them on. I can bicolored gemstones, right? That's what they called. Bicolored gemstones. Okay. 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 Let's see. Shadowbringers, Colusia, Meringue. What do all of these guys sell? Oath. Zoom out then. These ones. So we got maps stuff, writing map, and cards. And then all the other stuff, don't care. Rank 2 gives Orchestrion rolls, and rank 3 another card. Okay, so for level 2, most of them don't give me anything interesting that I care about. And it gives materia, which I personally don't care about all that much in grand scheme of things. Riding maps, okay. Orchestrion rolls, and some of them have some heads at rank 3. This one has, you know, the decoration stuff. Null cards, okay, some triple triad cards, Orchestrion rolls. Ooh, barding, it's a barding, okay, Lakeland. At level 3, that's cool. Deep Shadow barding. How does this even look? It's nothing too special, but it's cute, it's a barding, I'll take it. Slad, what does you have? What does you have? Okay, triple triad cards. Orchestral rolls. Okay, some other stuff. Riding maps. Where do I even see the riding maps? Okay, mount speed, that's travel here. Mount speed will be this one. Okay, I have a bunch to collect still. Living memory bar. Gotta get all the level 2. The level 2s in the old zone are the ones that really bug me. Because I have to go collect them. I guess at least I got all of these. Oh, I forgot to pick up the quest. This despawned, damn it. That's annoying. That is very annoying because it also had bonus XP. Damn it. Dang it. Whatever. Next time. Butterfly effect. What's this? Oh, butterfly. Literally. Cute. Okay, so mainly pets, mounts, bardings, orchestrion rolls, all the jazz. And then the ones in town have some extra stuff. If you've finished everything else. Oh, and the ones in the towns usually have different things. The two of them. Cool. They don't actually have the same stuff. Interestingly. Like some things are common, like, you know, crafting material, stuff like that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, come on, stupid thing. No. Yeah, okay, so everything gives cordial, great sound dark matter. Those are the same, Glamour Prism and Dispellers. Cool. Oh god, can you all not do this? And then each zone has a few things that they have different. Certain materials are different. Each one has a unique riding map. I already have all the maps at least in this zone. That's something at least. I think I had enough, all of them, right? Northrend, yes, I have everything in Northrend. But I don't have everything in the next expansion. Surprisingly, even though all of the zones are ranked 2. In terms of gil, these things aren't worth much, but the experience isn't too shabby, all things considered. And also, we have to do many of them anyway, so it kind of works out in the end. Also, these are 70 plus, not 80 plus. I think the future ones should give more experience. But the thing is, I still have to do all of these 70 stuff. Even though all my classes are in the 80s at this point. Except for, like, you know, Blue Mage and Beastmaster, of course, but Beastmaster isn't out yet, and Blue Mage, I have bigger problems there than Fate farming, Fate Rhino. I feel like thematically I really should enjoy Viper, but for some reason it's just not, I'm not vibing with it, you know, to play it as a main, I mean. I really thought I would like it though, because, you know, it's a double-bladed playstyle and everything. And the animations are pretty cool. And it's just, I don't know, I'm not feeling it. Maybe if I spend some more time with it, eventually it'll click. But I have my monk, I'm good. I'm Gucci for now. Why did you have to do something like sun? Okay, cool. Oh, somebody already finished the other one. Damn it! Dang it! Dang it, man! Dang it! Okay, I'm going for the Draconian next. Alpaca. Dun, 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 dun. To rally parting. Ha 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 ha. Oops. Wait, there's 4 ranks. Yeah. Ah, there's 4 ranks in Dawn Trail. They changed it. But at the same time, rank 2 no longer requires 60, it requires 20. I'm going from rank 2 to rank 3. So probably rank 3 to rank 4 is like 40, just like before. Yep, it's 40. It's the same as before in total. It's still 66 that you need to do in total. It's just that now you have one extra rank, and instead of needing 60 to go from 2 to 3, you need 20 to go from 2 to 3, and then another 40 from 3 to 4. It's the same overall in total. It's just segmented one more time. Okay, that's another one down. Challenge log. Oh, it's display just incomplete. Oh, Island Sanctuary. Yeah, that's a thing too. Deep dungeons, I haven't even unlocked yet, surprisingly. Oh, you dumb thing. I hate these. I hate when fates are so close to regular monsters. Just because it kind of makes it annoying to deal with some of these things. You already have to deal with all the other monsters. You don't need more monsters getting in the way. Okay, 40 more to go. We're getting there, boys. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Even getting a level or two in the process, by the looks of it. Oh, come on. I hate these things. Why do they always have to get in my way? I'm a little bit confused. Ah, whatever. if I lose these three in order, I can use this one and then maybe this one. These are AoEs and these are singular. Okay, so if I use this combo, I get these two changed to these AoEs. And if I use these three, then I get the single target stuff. Meh. Interesting, I guess. Pum pum pum. Okay, so we do this, we do this. Okay. I guess it just burst damage a little bit. Okay, these are both AoEs, I guess. And these are single targets. Oh, okay. I remember now vaguely what I did here. So 1 and 2 are the kind of like combos for single target, and 3 and 4 are combos for AoE. Making progress on that first zone. Oh my god. I hate you. Why did you have to attack me? I'm gonna make sure the wounded merchant is not attacked. Oh, that also explains why I wasn't doing that much damage up until now. Okay, cool. Down we go to the next one. What did I get? Whatever. Shit, nobody got that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Bum 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 ba da ba bum bum. What's Happy doing? Raid probably. Yeah. Doing Savage. He's doing Savage. Too much stuff happening on the screen though, for my tastes. Yeah, that stuff's a little bit beyond me for now. What do I have to do here? Collect lumber. I think it was 10 in total. If you're solo, usually that's the number, that's the magic number. Could be wrong, could be 20. Three. That's 4. Pretty sure when you're solo, 10 is the magic number, but I could be misremembering. Seven. And this is 8. 9 here. Okay, we're gonna be number 10, I guess. Let's see if it's gonna be enough. 10. I got 10? Yes, I do. Nope. Okay, it's 20 total. 10 is just half. Or 5. This guy really wants to fight me. This is number 6. Number 7. Right. 9 and then 10 there. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, maybe one day I'll do Savage, but meh. Oh, we'll see. I'm not super keen on getting into Savage. Oh, okay, that got failed because the fish got killed. Should have done this one first. Oh well. Oh well, I didn't know. I forgot. That one had a failure condition. Dun, 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 dun. Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Do, 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 do. Trying to find where they go through the details of the patches. Mm. I can't seem to find it. Oh well. Whatever. Don't care. I'm really curious about Beastmaster. Honestly, I wanna see how that works. Blue Mage didn't really capture me I did try it a little bit, and I like the concept of it, obviously, but like the leveling and gameplay loop. I probably have to spend more time with it, of course, to really unlock more things and really get the feel for it and all of that jazz. But like as a general concept, I didn't really get super interested in it. But that's also probably in part because I still have so many classes to level and still had in the past as well, that it just didn't feel right to be spending time on that when there was all these other things that I need to get done. Next, a Draconian first. Halfway there. Halfway there. I'm exactly halfway there. 27 out of, 66 basically. 33 left out of 66. So we're exactly halfway through. We almost got a full level off of this stuff, which is nice. Gotta be my bird. My good birdie. Actually, I'm gonna be right back real quick. Need a small break. Okay, I'm back. I am back. I have returned. I am returned. Okay, which one did we go for? We're gonna skip that one. I'm gonna go for that one because it's already started. With a little bit of luck, we'll be done with it in time to get the Artless Dodger, but we might miss out on it. It's fine. On the bright side, we're almost halfway there with rank 2 on Lakeland and just 5 more zones. Dude, I really wish those numbers were a little bit smaller. It can be a little bit tedious when you count it all together, because it's like 66 times 6 zones, right? So you're looking at like what? 393 fates per expansion. I mean, it doesn't sound a lot if you don't taper it off. You do 5 today, 5 tomorrow, things like that. It's not that bad, but at the same time, that's a lot. 400 fates just to level everything up. Still less fates than I grinded when I had to do the whatchamacallit, the Yokai Watch collab. Did almost 700 fates for that in like a month, so I shouldn't be complaining in the grand scheme of things. 400 fates for 6 zones is not that bad. It's like I can't even remember exactly, but it's something like 720 fates I think in total. How much it took me to get all of the pets and weapons. It was something like that. Something around there. Can't remember quite the exact number, but it was about there. Actually, I think I might have the notes somewhere. If I didn't delete them, that is. Actually, I might have. Yeah, I do. I found them. 771 fates I did for that event. In like, I think it was about a month or so. That was for the first part. I had to do some more for the second part when it came back, because it added like 3 more or something. So I had to do a bunch of fates then. But yeah, the first time around, with the drop rates at the time, not kidding, I did 771. That was a lot of fates. That's all I'm gonna say. That was a lot of fates. Okay, fine. But yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna spend that much time on fates anytime soon. 700 fates is a lot. And I did most of those solo because there weren't that many people doing them. And I was also doing them around the clock and during weekends and everything. And sometimes even at odd hours. So, but I mean, even if you count it, you know, like a conservative 4 minutes per fate, that's a lot of hours. Maybe 3 minutes, I guess, if I were really fast. But it wasn't always, you know. You can't always choose which fates you get. Sometimes you get to collect and stuff. And, yeah. So like 4 minutes per fate. How much is that? Calc. 771 times 4 minutes divided by 60 per hour. It's like 51.5 hours of just doing fates. Raw fate after fate after fate after fate. 52 hours, give or take, of just running fates. I mean, holistically, I don't regret it. I did get all the pets and all the weapons and both of the mounts and stuff like that, but that's 50 hours just for pets and mounts doing fates. Not the best of time. At least I had music and stuff, you know, I would just turn on music and all of that. But holy hell. That's fine. I'm a gamer. I can do anything. If I put my mind to it, I can do anything. Operative word being if I put my mind to it, because most of the times I can't be bothered. Most of the time I just want to enjoy and experience the content. But when I do, I go all the way. You will definitely see more of me being serious going forward though. Because I do want to start, you know, being more involved, I should say. $29 more fates in this zone, and then we have to go to, I guess Colusia would be the next one because it's low level. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Not too far. He went too far, man. He says we went too far. And I'm doing this now, but like I have to do this 2 more times essentially for 2 expansions. Oh boy. Oh boy, that's all I can say. Good thing I have a lot of classes to level, you know. That's all I can say. Why are there so many of these? I don't want to pull all of them though, because that's going to be problematic. Can you imagine if I pulled all of those? I would be insta-dead. I'm just gonna pull these, you know, ones on this side. Just one by one, little by little. Because if I pull all of those, I'm minced meat. And then next expansion, we're gonna have to do this all over again. This is what happens if you take a long break. You come back and then you have a crap ton of things to do. And if you're me, you can't look at something and go like, ah, it's fine, I'm just gonna ignore it. Nope. You see that empty bar, that empty experience bar, or that empty like reputation bar, and it's like, I need to fill this bar. And then you do stuff like this, where you grind fates for 5 hours a day. Yep. I'm definitely sane, I promise you that. I'm 100% sane. Nothing crazy about me. Perfectly normal human behavior. Well-adjusted human behavior. At least I have coffee. Got plenty of coffee. Won't be running out anytime soon. Come on, dude. Where are you running? Right next to you. I guess the saving grace is that I'm not super invested into Monster Hunter Wilds at the moment. So I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything. So I can just focus on this. But we will have to eventually get back to Monster Hunter Wilds. Probably when the expansion comes out. I still have a few monsters to fight though, to be perfectly honest. Like I didn't fight everything. In whatchamacallit, in Wilds at the moment in high rank. Like I've beaten everything up to the 10 stars, but I haven't beaten the 10 stars, and I also haven't beaten I didn't beat the 10 stars yet. I haven't beaten, and I haven't done Gogmazios and Ultima Weapon. Those are the three things I haven't done yet. Ultima Weapon, Gogmazios, and the 10 stars. Everything up to there I've done. Although 9 stars can be a pain in the ass with the gear that I have. It's not maxed out, my weapons, again, not gold, my weapons, nothing like that. The armor pieces aren't quite as strong as they could be. Eventually I'll get around to them. Or I'll just skip them once I'll just speed run them with master rank gear just to, experience them, I guess. Although and actually no, Omega's not like Behemoth, you can actually solo that one. I wanted to say, like, I don't know if I can solo those, but I just realized Omega is not like a hard multiplayer in the sense that yes, you need 4 people, but you can actually do it with NPCs. Not necessarily easy, but from what I understand, they're not terrible either. So it's actually doable with NPCs. So I'll probably end up doing that just for the experience. But honestly, other than that, like I don't really see myself playing Wilds at the moment. It's not a bad game by any means, but I've done everything that I really personally wanted to do in the game. Again, I've experienced, like I said, pretty much all of the content minus 2 bosses, essentially, because the 10 stars are just the same bosses I've already fought, but stronger and faster, that hit harder and have more HP. So it's like, for all intents and purposes, I've beaten those monsters. It's just not on the quote-unquote highest difficulty. But as I've probably made it clear by now, I don't actually give a fuck about the prestige of fighting the same boss 10 times on 10 different difficulties. I know other people care. I used to, but not anymore. Wait, not today? What was that? Oh, that was that. Nice, cool. You got that one too. I got an achievement. Ooh, that was totally worth it. Perfect. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna play Wilds until the expansion comes out. I might go back to like World or Rise at some point, but really that's not gonna happen anytime soon, simply because we have so many other games to play and get through and, you know, progress and stuff. Like I said, I have a crap ton of things to do right now in Final Fantasy. We got, you know, I still have some other games that I need to go back to and start, essentially, like Monster Hunter Stories 3 and Neo 3 that came out this year, Code Vein, Dragon Quest 7, yeah, all of those. We get Grand Blue in 2 months. Definitely want to do that one as well. So as much as I do want to go back and play Rise, unless I have like a friend or something that, you know, needs a +1 or whatever, I'm probably not going to be playing those games again anytime soon. Even though I have them installed, just to be clear, I have all Monster Hunters installed on my PC. World, Rise, Wilds, and for a while I had Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2 installed as well. I just uninstalled them once I finished the game. Actually, Stories 2 is still installed, if I'm not mistaken, on Steam. So, yeah. I mean, in Stories 1, I basically beat the game, got almost everything done up until the, you know, end game. I might go and do the end game at some point. I might go back and do the end game, but I'm kind of good for now. And there's of course other games I would like to play, but I think in the grand scheme of things, the priority is just Final Fantasy XIV right now. Try and get as many things done before the expansion comes out. And in between, we take breaks and savor some other games wherever possible. Oh, you got it? Okay. Okay, how many more do we need? 26 more in this zone. And then we can move up onto the next zones. We're gonna level at least once. Actually, wait, we're almost 82 off of this zone. 83, 84, 85, 86, 87. With a little bit of luck, if we do all of these on the Viper, we'll be like 87 by the end of it. Technically, I should be prioritizing doing things like the roulettes, to be perfectly honest, if we're being fair. Like I do need the tomes and whatnot, but come on, we gotta do this. And this way we're you know, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. And there's also the matter of like, I am actually not gonna do fates all that much once I'm done with these. So I may as well knock them out now while I still have something to level, so to speak, you know? Some of these things at lower levels. Because once these fates are done, I'm probably never coming back for fates, because there's no point to them per se. Technically there probably is, now that I think about it, because I haven't actually started working on the relic weapons properly in their entirety. So I probably could get more mileage out of these fates realistically by including the relic weapons. No, that's not what I wanted. It's this one I wanted to check. And we're looking at level 80 stuff, right? It will be this stuff. Oh, it's the Boja stuff, level 80. Oh. Wait, I'm confused. Oh, it asks you to do fates in the old world for this one. Pretty sure. I have some stars on me, no I don't. Level 60 is for Amblin's World. Level 70 would be the Stormblood. Level 80 would be here. Shadowbringers. Level 90s and Walker would be this one. Yeah. So why did I descent this? I don't actually need these. I mean, I can try on just for those. Whatever. Descent this. Okay, so never mind. For at least for that first phase, we don't need fates. We just need to do Balja. Or do fates in the Balja area. I do want to get at least like one weapon from each expansion at some point. I already have one for ARR. Alright, I have the Zeta fist weapons, and I almost have my weapon maxed out for Heaven's Ward. I just really need to go back and do whatever the frick it was that I needed to spam for that. Born Again Anima. Okay, I can access it. I need to check what it was for Born Again Anima. For that step. Can I get a summary of what I need to do for this step? Oh, okay, here it is. I think this is very similar to Nova Zeta light farming. Okay, what's the difference? Among a realm reborn on level 50 dungeons give density. Do not give density. All types of Heaven's Ward duties give density. Zero Oxys and Field of Mercy first to give density. This is tracked through an item so called an animal glass. Okay. Sharpen enemy equipped for the final boss of the group. You don't turn this aside and collect here. Okay. Complete activity maintenance. Receive a message. Chat log. Yeah, whatever. But I'm interested more in what I should be doing. Oh, I can just level sync it, right? Yeah, we're gonna finish this zone for sure. And after we finish this zone, we're probably gonna take a small break from doing fates. Well, a small break. We're gonna take a break from doing fates once we finish this zone. I'm probably gonna go finish the anima weapon, honestly. I say we're close, we're probably not super close, but we're pretty close. I mean, I'm pretty sure we can do them unsynced for the Zeta. Farming, I mean, important. You need to have your sharpened enemy equipped. From the most efficient way to farm material, this is running Alexander, Eyes of the Creator, Savage, also not A98 unsynced. This method takes 21 clears. Solo level 90 with a round level, okay. If in a party of at least 2 players running, a 10 will be faster than if you can skip the ad phase. Yeah, we're probably gonna do that next. Get a little bit of progress on everything. Because it shouldn't even take that long, by the looks of it. Oh, there is one more step after, though. Body and soul. Okay, maybe not. Oh no, there is something else afterwards, yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna finish at least that one weapon. And that will be at least one weapon for expansion. The only problem is, yeah. I mean, relics is not too bad because it just requires the first like 90 to get. So I have most of them. I just need to finish up the last 4. Zodiac weapons. Okay, it's just one, but then for anima, it actually wants you to get all of them at max. Are you kidding me? Like, this one's just kind of like, you know, fuck you kind of thing. I mean, the Zodiac weapons basically relic weapons, but it's simplified. The Zodiac weapon's fine, but like for Anima, holy shit, you really want me to get all of them? And then the Deep Dungeon weapons, and then Eureka weapons. And then the Resistance weapons. Okay, I got the first stage of each, pretty much, but I still have to get the second, third, fourth stages. And Phantom weapons, I think these are the new ones, right? And then these are the tools. I'm gonna try and get at least one of each expansion. Like I said, it's mostly monk ones that I will max out. At least for these two first expansions, for Heaven's Ward and Stormblood, Heaven's Ward and ARR. For Stormblood, I actually want to look up the designs of all of the weapons. That's usually kind of how I decide which ones I want to do. So for Eureka weapons, I want to kind of see how they look to decide. But for those early expansions, we also don't have that many classes, so but that's a pretty big grind. Really should focus and finish this one here first. And we can worry about that later for each expansion. I haven't quite decided yet which weapons I want to do for the next expansion stuff. Although, I guess some of these should be a lot easier and faster to do nowadays, simply because you can run unsynced stuff to make it faster. You don't have to worry quite as much, and the level difference, at least for these like very old expansion stuff. Obviously the newer things, it's different. The newer stuff, the newer it is, the harder it is to get. Especially if you're not talking about like the latest expansion. So like if I'm in the Shadowbringers one, something like that, that one might be a little bit difficult. No, Endwalker probably would be a little bit more difficult because I think a lot of people still do Bodja nowadays, maybe. I'm not sure. But like Eureka, I don't know if people still do Eureka. You can probably find some Discord or whatever where people can get together to do those kind of older stuff. Oh, I found a screenshot here. Oh, whoops. Oops. I was looking at a screenshot. Fuck, I'm going to old Charlie and I fucked up. I got distracted. I wanted to look at the relic weapons and I got distracted. Okay, where do we need to go again? Where were we? We were in Lakeland. Okay, let me take another look at this real quick. Which weapons do I like? Machinist gun looks pretty cool in its last form. Bow, I'm kind of indifferent to. I do like the second form for the Eurekan weapon. Red Mage, first form, kind of like that. Last form is also decent. I'm guessing that's Summoner Book. That's okay. Black Mage, I don't care enough. I think that's Samurai. That's okay. I like the first two forms, not so much the last form. It's a bit too over the top. I can probably skip Ninja as well. I don't like the Monk ones and their higher tier forms. The Lance, it's okay. Astro Orb, Scholar Book, White Mage Staff. I mean, it's okay. Dark Knight. Dark Knight doesn't look too bad. I kind of dig it. Sword and Shield. Not huge on that one either. Sword, I mean, for like the last form, like specifically, I think Dark Knight might be my favorite. Actually, no, the Astro Orb is really cool. So I might try and get that one. Might try to get Astro for Stormblood. And then we have resistance weapons. Let me check those real quick. Do we have a simple screenshot? Yes, we do. Let's go. Let's see. Resistance weapons. What do we have for resistance? Come on. There we go. Sword and Shield. I do like the first form more so than the second form with glow. Axe. I'm kind of indifferent, but it does look good. Dark Knight Greatsword. I do like. I probably want to get that. Gunblade's not bad at all either. It looks pretty sick, to be honest. I can't really complain. White Mage Staff, I can probably live without it. It's cool, but I don't feel like I have to have it. Astro's second form though. More so the first form than the second form, but it looks good. And then for Monk, it has the Tonfas, which then turn into kind of like a fist weapon with rosary on it or something. Looks pretty cool. Dragoon stuff looks okay, but I can probably do without Ninja, Samurai. Oh, and the Dancer stuff. I mean, for Dancer, I actually like the first form more so than the second form, so I don't have to go all the way. So probably for the Shadowbringer relics, I'll do Dark Knight Gunbreaker or Paladin, something like that. And then let me look for all of them just to get an idea. For the Manderville weapons, this is from the previous expansion, which I didn't do yet. Manderville is... for this one I don't have an easy screenshot. There's a video at least on YouTube. I can check that one, I guess. I really wish it had an easy to check. Oh, okay, never mind. I found the gallery. Okay, let's see. Sword and Shield for Manderville weapons. The first one I kind of like the most, the base form. Manderville Sword and Shield. Once it adds the glow, I'm not quite as big of a fan. For Warrior Axe, I mean, they all look cool, but I'm not really a warrior guy. Dark Knight, I really do like the Zweihander. into the Mandervillius Greatsword. That's pretty cool. The Gunblade's pretty cool too. New Sphyri. Manderville Knuckles. Amazing Manderville. Amazing. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Cool. I wouldn't say it's my favorite though. I think Gunbreaker looks pretty sweet. I'm probably gonna go for the Gunbreaker. The first two forms look the best. Greatsword. Yes. Greatsword might just end up with the Dark Knight so far. I like that one the most. Ninja weapons look pretty sweet too, actually. I can't complain. These look pretty dope. They're actually pretty dope. Samurai. Looks pretty dope too, actually. I can get behind this for sure. Reaper. I mean, I'm not much of a Reaper guy, so I can skip that. White Mage. It's okay, but not a must-have, I should say. Scholar Book. Looks okay. The Astral Orb looks pretty nice. Especially on the white on the second form. But I can do without the other ones. Sage. Okay, first form, I kind of dig. Red one's okay, but not my cup. That one's cool. White with blue glow. And then the final one, the futuristic looking stuff. Mandervillius. Okay. I could see myself getting that one. Sure. I wouldn't say it's my top priority, but I can definitely see the Sage. Bows. Maybe. Machinist skip. Pretty easy skip for me. The Chakrams though for Dancer. On the last form, I actually like those. The Beyblade looking things. Ooh. Might end up going for the Dancer relic on that one. Yeah, it might just end up being Dancer, to be honest, for the Endwalker relic. That one is probably my favorite, with Sage coming in second. Those would be my top two, to be honest. Gunblade also looks really sick, and the Mandervillius Greatsword. Actually, this one's gonna be a little bit tougher. The Manderville stuff actually look really slick. I like most of them. Well, at least half of them, I would say. I'm curious. I kind of want to get. And then for Phantom Weapons in this current expansion, what do we have here? Let's see. Where's the gallery? Oh, the max step is not yet out, to be fair. So we don't quite know how the last step is going to look like. Okay, fair enough. But we can still get an idea. Okay, sword looks pretty cool. Sword and shield I kind of like. Axe, I don't care too much about. Great sword, it's okay. But I can live without. Gunblade. Skip. Fist weapons. I can actually kind of skip this one. Dragoon. It's fine. Phantom Cleaves. cool. Samurai, pretty cool. Don't care about that one. Viper. Okay, Viper. Now you're right, this is the first expansion when Viper gets relics. Pretty cool. White Mage, Scholar, Astro looks kind of weird actually. Ooh, Sage. Let's see this one. Oh, mini rockets. That's kind of funny. And mini battleships. Okay, that's kind of cool. Machines I can skip. Dancers, okay, but I can live without. Oh, Picto, right. Let's... I'm not quite as big of a fan of some of these more recent designs overall. I definitely have a style and a preference for colors and themes, so some of these newer ones are a little bit, you know, out of my... Actually, the White Mage one, the second form, the white one, that one I kind of like. Sword and Shield is also pretty decent. Not my first choice, but definitely not my last choice. Dagger. The Kukris for Ninja look pretty cool too, depending on how the last form ends up. Definitely have some options, let's put it that way. It's not... Alright, and you also have armor for some of these expansions. You have like Eureka and Resistance and Phantom armor. I don't really care about those pieces all that much personally, but what are these actually? Oh, they give bonus stats in Occult Crescent, right? That's why you kind of want to get them. I probably won't bother, but it's fine. Resistance armor also don't care all that much personally, so I can probably skip it. I mean, the Law set, I guess, does look pretty good. The Law's armor set actually does look pretty cool. The Law's armor is actually kind of cool for some of the classes, for sure. Would be nice to get the ones based on Gabrath and the other judges. That one's pretty cool too. And then the last set is based on some of the other characters like Penelo and stuff. Cute, but it's not that needed. The Eureka stuff though, now those are really cool because they actually have glow to them and everything. Those actually look kind of cool. Those I might be a little bit more interested to get. But yeah, I think I'll work on them in order, so to speak. I'm gonna finish my fates here, and then we will look to finish my other weapon, the Born Again Anima. We're gonna finish up the Neeples, and then after that, once we finish that one, I guess the next weapon that we can pick up in order would be Recon weapons, right? That would be the next logical step. Recon weapons, right? for Stormblood. And for that, I said we're probably going for, what was it again? I think it was the Astro Orb. Probably gonna be the Astro Orb for Stormblood. Yeah, Astro Orb for Stormblood, and then for Shadowbringers, that one's gonna be tough because I like a lot of them there. I like a lot of them there. The Gunblade, the Greatsword, the Sword and Shield. There's a lot of them that I really like. But yeah, one step at a time. Let's finish this stuff first. Okay, where do we go? I guess this one. Oh, we're almost leveled up. Ew. That's cool. I'm looking forward to finishing some of those weapons for sure. And I also need to finish all the level like 50s. See, what is it? The base Realm Reborn weapons. I want to get all of those. And I forgot that I can actually do that now. I already have more than half of them done. I got 5 out of 9, right? It was 9 classes at first, I think. Am I misremembering anything? It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ninja got them, right? Pretty sure Ninja got, yeah, Ninja had them too. It was 10, I think, classes. 2 tanks, 2 healers, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, yeah. And I have 4 left, so I should have 6 out of them. I have both tanks. I have Paladin and Warrior. I know for sure I got both of those. I do have the Bard Bow, I want to say. Okay. Actually, I can check. Relic weapons. Yeah, got the Cortana, got the Bravura, both tank ones, got the Sphara, got the Gaybolg, got the bow, and got the Yoshimitsu's, yes. So I need the healer stuff and the caster stuff. That's the only ones I'm missing. The Thyrus, Stardust Rod, Veil of Wii U, and Omnilex. Yeah. Actually, out of sheer curiosity, let me check to see if I can find the same pictures, but for the Zodiac weapons. Because now I'm curious how all of those look at max. I don't think I ever checked I was just playing Monk at the time, and I just, one track mind at that point. It was just, I'm getting Monk, and that's all I need, all I know and think of. So let me see, Zodiac Weapon Gallery, and then I also need to do the same for animal weapons now I think about it. So for Zeta, oh, Excalibur Zeta, that's what it was at Cortana Nexus. Yeah, the Sword and Shields are definitely ones that I would like to actually get maxed out. Realistically. I'm gonna try and get all the Zeniths at the very least, but yeah. Yeah, Kaiser Knuckle Zeta, I got those. Longinus, I can deal. Oh, Gaebolic Nexus does look pretty freaking sick, not gonna lie. Same with the Novus. For the Yoshimitsus, I mean, Zeniths are fine. Animus are kind of cooler, I would say. Novus and Nexus also pretty cool. The Thyrus, Zenith is fine. Animus looks pretty good too. The other one's a little bit too much for my taste. Nirvana does look pretty cool as Zeta though, not gonna lie. Same with the Last Resort for Scholar. Bard looks a little bit too simple, the Yoichi bow. It's not bad by any means. It is cool, but it is a little bit simplistic. I mean, less is more sometimes, so I don't think it's bad by any means. But I would like just a little bit more flair to it. And the Apocalypse Zeta, I can live without. Black Mage, yeah, Stardust, Rods, fine. Wait, the achievement is just for the base form, right? Or is it the... Yeah, it's just the base form. I know I got Zenith for most of them because the upgrade wasn't very expensive to get, if I recall correctly. Getting Zenith was, you just needed like 4 items or something. Yeah, 3 Thapnarian Mists. That's all it needed. So I did that for all of them actually. But then for Atma you had to start doing grinds and stuff from each zone, and that's where I stopped. And you had to be equipped with the Zenith weapon and blah blah blah. And you need to do like 60 fates, give or take, because the drop rate wasn't very high. Yeah. So we'll probably not get any more Zetas once I get all the Zeniths. And then for animal weapons, let me check these real quick, how these look. Weapon gallery. Oh, the sword and shield do look pretty sweet, not gonna lie. Definitely among my favorite. Do they actually need you to go all the way to looks? Yeah. Yeah, they have achievement for everything all the way up to locks. Okay. Yeah, I'm never gonna do that probably. I mean, I probably will at some point, but not anytime soon. Dragoon stuffs. Okay. Not really that big a fan of some of these other weapons, to be honest. Many of them either have too much or not enough pizzazz. I'll probably try and get like one relic weapon for almost every class eventually, just to have something with glow and stuff. What is this? Come on, load. All right, the crafters also have relic weapons. I keep forgetting. They have a bunch actually. Oh, Blue Mage actually has a relic weapon. Cool, interesting. And it's an umbrella. That's okay, that's funny. That's kind of funny. Okay, for tools, yeah. Mastercraft, Sky Steel, Resplendent, Splendorous, and Cosmic. Okay, cool enough. Yeah, the Sky Steel tools, I really need to work on those at some point. At least one. I want to get at least one of each. I don't know if I'll actually bother though. Splendorous though? Splendorous look pretty cool. Pretty interesting. And then the Cosmic tools, the new stuff. Oh wow, that's a lot of forms that you have to go through. 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 15, 16, 17 forms for all of these weapons. That's a lot. That's a lot of different small things to go through one by one. Yeah, I don't know if I'll bother with those though. That's too many things. Way too many things. I'll stick with just the one. We'll just finish I'll just stick to that one thing. Okay, how many more do we need? 23. We'll do the 23 and then we'll finish the Heaven's Ward fist weapons. Why not wolf? I should also like consider some of the, for like the newer expansion, consider the new classes and stuff like that. Maybe try and prioritize some of them for relic weapons to an extent. But then again, I really shouldn't bother with a lot of classes if I'm not gonna play them and all of that. I should try to get relic weapons for classes, jobs that I actually play. Which admittedly right now is mostly just monk and the occasional paladin, scholar, sage, stuff like that. Dark Knight, Gunbreaker, I guess. I should have one for each. But then again, I don't have to get them all the way to. I just have to pick one that I actually go with all the way to the end. And for the other ones, I just pick one form or something, you know, that I actually like the glow for, whether it's the first form or the second form or something like that. It's not like I have to max them all out. I know there's achievements for all of them, but I'm not doing all of these. I actually want you to get all of them for each. Like, okay, the Pajali I get one for each. And then one Kina gear, one Imperial. Okay, afterwards is just one for each, that's okay. But for Eureka, they definitely want you to go all the way through all of the different forms. Same with the resistance. Yeah, same for the Mandervilles. Phantom weapons is the same, I think. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. At least 3, if not 4. That one looks like a different weapon though. So it's just 3 for these. But still. And then Sky Builders. Sky still. Crystalline Brilliant. Yeah, all the way through. All the way through. Not a huge fan. But hey, we'll definitely do more of them. I wonder where else you can get weapons with glow. I know you have the deep dungeon weapons with glow. You got the relic weapons, of course, we were talking about. I know the ultimate weapons all have glows, but I'm not getting ultimate weapons, that much is for sure. I'll be lucky if I get even one, because I do not plan on actually doing ultimates anytime soon. If ever. Maybe as part of a challenge or something. At some point. Or like a channel milestone, maybe. Something. You know. One day. You guys yell too much. Stop screeching. How many more? How many more? How many more? 20 more! Oh my god! 20 more, guys! 20 more! I did get distracted though, to be fair. I did waste a lot of time just looking at pretty pictures of glowy sticks. I do not regret it, but I shouldn't have. By the way, does anybody have any ideas of what classes we will be getting? I know we're getting a tank, and we're getting a... I think it was ranged phase, right? Yes, ranged phase, because those are the ones that we're missing the most at the moment. There's gonna be a ranged phase for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 of these. We got 4 of these. 3 of these. It's gonna be a ranged phase. We already announced that. And then the expansion after that's probably gonna be another caster. I mean, it could be a fizz, melee fizz, but I feel like we got plenty of melee fizzes over the years. We got almost one every expansion. We got Ninja and ARR. We didn't get anything in Heaven's Word. Then we got Samurai in Stormblood. Then we got nothing, I want to say, in Shadowbringers. And then we got Reaper in Endwalker. And then we got Viper now. So it's like, yeah, definitely gonna have to skip a few expansions. Unless they really decide to, like... I feel like between Beastmaster's limited job as well, we have quite a few melees. We're gonna get tank and fizz ranged this expansion, and then next expansion is gonna be a healer plus a magic ranged is my take personally. That's kind of like where I'm leaning towards. But as for what kind of physical range and what kind of tank we're getting this expansion, I don't know. I actually didn't think about it too much up until now. I do like usually to just be surprised. I don't speculate all that much usually. I actually usually just like wait to be, you know, for the reveals and to be like surprised and like excited and stuff like that. We did saw the t-shirt with the thingies, the gun, the what's his name, the guy, the Garlean thing. As a teaser, but what does that mean though? That is the question. I actually don't know. I'll find. There's no other fate, so may as well. Come here. For real though, what classes? I haven't really seen any speculations. I haven't looked into it yet. But like, what are people guessing for the upcoming classes? Like, I'm generally trying to think about what classes it could be, but I am having a hard time to actually think, because I haven't played some of the older Final Fantasies in a long time, and like I can't even remember some of the jobs to like even guess what it could be. It could also be completely original, to be fair. Like, it might not be anything old or recurring. But like, I feel like pretty much every expansion we've gotten, like, we've gotten some classes that are completely new, but we also have plenty that were inspired by older classes or jobs. Alright, we got the Dark Knight, we got Gunbreaker, which are... Gunbreaker is both new, original, but also, you know, based on an existing kind of archetype or character or something, so it's not like everything's completely new. Sage, I think, is kind of new. I think that's completely unique and new. That didn't exist before. But a lot of the other things are kind of like either pre-existing or inspired by something that already existed in some capacity. So I kind of want to think about what have we had before that fits that archetype of either a tank or a ranged DPS that also aligns with the hint that we got. But I'm kind of coming blank with it. Okay, fine. Well, let me get this before. Fine. Okay, that's all of them, and I can go to Beast of Man next. Where is it? Okay, I want to see. There's somebody that made a video. I kept seeing in my feed. Flooring Nightshade. Yeah, fine. I can do this. One, where? That one's done. And 16, 16, 16 more fates. Oh, that's an interesting assumption. The idea of like a hammer-based tank. We don't have hammer as a weapon in this game yet. And would work as a tank. We're also going to an expansion that's kind of Nordic based, so the idea of like somebody using a runed hammer or something of the sorts, Nordic inspired. That could be definitely an interesting thing. Oh, screw you. Why do you have to sacrifice? Hey, another one down. Nightshade, we'll go there first. Oh, I like this theory. For a tank, at least. I was just reading some comments on the side, and there's somebody that was suggesting a sort of Valkyrie theme. Because, again, it's all Norse mythology inspired, right? So the idea of having the Valkyries conceptually, obviously, you know, most classes in, like, the classes in 14 are not gender locked, right? Even though they might be inspired by something gender specific, like Dancer being, you know, very feminine in terms of their designs and, you know, costumes and everything. It's you know, it's not female specific, it's not centric. So the idea of a Valkyrie, like, imagine having something like a spear and a shield, and then having some kind of ability that, you know, maybe a defensive cooldown or something that sprouts wings to protect or some shit. I don't know. Like, I'm spitballing here, of course, but like the idea of a spear and shield tank, it does kind of appeal to me. I don't know what else could be. Yeah, the idea of a rune magic hammer tank kind of thing would also go pretty hard. But for range DPS, what else could it be? Especially if it's... I mean, it doesn't have to be Norse mythology inspired, because most of the jobs that we unlock usually aren't necessarily from the new continent. Or it's like half and half or something. Like, Ninja was introduced early, for sure, before the expansion. Samurai was introduced at the same time as the expansion, like for the current expansion, kind of new zone. Reaper was introduced as kind of like an introduction to the new zone. Viper as well, yes. So like it's usually for the new zone. But some of the other ones are kind of like just completely new and kind of unrelated. Like Astro, I don't... actually, this one was Ishgard related, yes. So this one was for the quote-unquote new expansion at the time. Machinist as well, kind of. But I mean, it has to be quote-unquote new in the future zone or something, but not necessarily related to the new zone. Because Pictomancers, I think, have nothing to do with like the new continent. Like Viper does, it's Tural, right? But Picto doesn't have basis in the new zones per se in terms of lore, if I recall correctly, right? Pictomancer lore. Pictomancer origin FFX ID. I don't think it is, yeah? Yeah, 5th Astral Era is most famous with the War of the Magi. So it's like, it's a job inspired by the past. Yeah, so this one's inspired by the past, not the future, or like the future zones. So we absolutely could get, you know, a job that's not necessarily inspired by the new ones, new zones. Either the ranged or the tank, one of the two could be completely like unrelated to where we are going. One of them probably will be inspired by the new zones or the new area or whatever, but we're also going to a different reflection, so it's kind of like, I don't know. Most of the classes are still based in Eorzea on the origin, on the source. So I don't know. Are any of these jobs unrelated to the source? I'm trying to remember. Gunbreaker was learned on the source technically by there's like jobs, you know, that are based in the source. Dark Knight is based in the source. Astro is based in the source. Sage is based in the source because it's based on the Charlayan stuff. Machinist source, Dancer source, Summoner source, Redmage source, Picto source, Viper source, Reaper. Reaper, I guess, I mean, it is the source essentially, but they're also Void related, I guess. But it's still based in the source. So like every job so far at least has been inspired by something in the source. It's not related, you know, it's not based on completely new zones and worlds, so to speak. So I don't think any of the jobs that we're getting are technically related to the fourth. That's the only thing. Like, that's the only thing that kind of makes me second guess the idea of, like, you know, a Nordic inspired job. Because every other job we have in the game right now is based on something that exists on the source, not on any of the other places. I guess the closest we have to being something from a different, you know, shard, I guess, is technically Reaper, because it's void based and it's kind of like connecting the two realms together. Even like it's still like, I'm not sure about it, developed on the source, but I guess, you know, it has a connection to a different realm. But other than that, I don't think there is any other job that is based on something that you cannot find on the source or originates from a different realm. I mean, the Pictomancer you can kind of make a case because it's based on the 5th era and all that. And Milala is also the Lathals, you know, they're from a different shard, the 9th. So, well, they weren't from the 9th, they came to the 9th. So I guess Pictomancer you could say is not from the source, but it has a basis in history on the source. I mean, they could do the same, I guess, with whatever Nordic inspired job. It could be something based on the Nordic region or that we haven't seen yet, or maybe that was vaguely hinted and I just forgot from a previous expansion. Maybe there's something there. Okay, can you leave me alone, stupid plan? Another one. Can you please stop attacking me? Dumb things. Oh wait. Down to here, I guess. Yeah. How many more do we need? 12. 12 more fates and we're done here. Oh, and the other thing is, with every job that we've got so far, we basically met somebody from a future zone or something, right? Even if it was, but we had to meet them somewhere in the old world, right? You have to have you pretty much have always had access to like the new jobs in one of like the you know, early cities, so to speak. Like the latest we've got any job in terms of like which city to find them, I think is Ishgard. Like that's as far as like new job introductions go. Most of them are introduced in like the first like 3, you know, state cities. Like, I'm trying to remember where all of them were, but like Dark Knight, I think, is introduced in Ishgard. Right? Gunbreaker is introduced also in Ishgard, if I'm not mistaken. Astro and Sage, or were they? Maybe Gridania, I don't remember. Dancer is 100%, it was Limsa, I remember that one. Machinist is, I think, Ishgard as well. Like Viper, Reaper, Samurai, I think all of these were introduced in Ul'dah. Ninja was Limsa. Right? Like all of these are like in the first expansion and the second expansion zones. Cities, I guess. I don't remember any of them actually being introduced or unlocked in any zone later than that, even if they were high level requirements. So that's the other thing, right? It can't really be related to the 4th, because historically, if we like go by the same patterns, the job has to be introduced before the expansion and on the source somewhere. I do see a lot of people saying some kind of, like, for tank, some kind of combination of shield and spear, shield and lance, shield and hammer, something like that. And I do see some people saying things like a gauntlet tank, like a tank with 2 big fist weapons or something, based on some of the other games and archetypes we've seen. That would, I mean, I would like that for sure. It would be kinda close to Monk though. Although, I guess Monk primarily doesn't use gauntlets. Like, it has some weapons that look like gauntlets, but it mainly uses katars and stuff like that. Not like fist weapons per se. But I also feel like that one, as much as I like the idea, I don't think that's gonna be it. It would probably be something a little bit more, you know, fantasy-esque and like more fitting, I want to say. And thematically, I don't really see that matching the expansion, the vibe theme. As much as I like it, I doubt that's gonna be it. The idea of sword, like a, you know, a shield plus like a hammer or shield and spear or something like that, I can definitely see that one because it's somewhat emblematic. Hammer and spear and stuff like that with Valkyries and like just the Jotun something with a big hammer or just a hammer, not even a shield, and using the hammer to block and stuff like that. But I feel like if it's gonna be a main tank, it has to follow a little bit more of a paladin kind of vibe of protector or shielder or something, because Dark Knight, Warrior, and Gunbreaker all are off tanks essentially. Going forward, they're treated as off tanks, or like, you know, support tanks or whatever you want to call them, broadly speaking, in terms of the archetype. None of them have shields, even though they can block or parry in some capacity. Or like even the Dark Knight does have like magical barriers and shields. So I feel like if they're making that delineation, probably the other tank will have some kind of shield. Or something that can be clearly used for like blocking something, you know. I think that's also why kind of the Ritharin, or what's his name? Ritharin, oh yeah, the big guy, big guardian guy. Kind of fits that, because he has 2 big shields. Yes, it also has guns, so it could be, you know, kind of like a hint for either or weapon, either, you know, job. But like if you're thinking strictly in terms of like main tank, the shield is still a component there. So I expect some kind of shield. Shield plus spear, shield plus mace, shield plus shield. That's probably not gonna happen. We're probably not gonna get the dual shield job, as funny as that would be. But I'm thinking probably shield plus spear Valkyrie could be a thing. I don't think we have anything lore-wise on the source though with that. So that one makes me a little bit reticent, as much as I like it. And I actually, yeah, that's another one. If you think about it, Halone is kind of inspired by a Valkyrie to an extent. Even though we have Rage of Halone and stuff as part of the Paladin kit, the idea of spear and shield could work. I'm pretty sure she had a spear, right? Or am I misremembering? Admittedly, I only did the raid once for the story. Alone, FXIV. How does she? Yeah, she did have a spear. Yeah, I did remember correctly. So it was a sword and a spear. So Halone as an inspiration for the new tank with a spear, a shield, kind of Valkyrie-esque. Glacier, its ice element as well. So very like Halone as a theme for the new tank. I feel like that one's pretty solid as a concept. Shield bearer, you know, I don't know what they would call it though. That's the only thing. I mean, it could just be a, you know, not really a silly name, but like a name that doesn't necessarily, you know, explicitly call the class. Like, you know, it could be called, like the Viper is, you know, like a Tempest or some weird, you know, Icebreaker or whatever, you know, something a little bit more like not super explicit on the job. I mean, Viper, I guess, is kind of is still somewhat emblematic to an extent, or like suggestive of the job. It's about stinging and stuff. But yeah, something based on Halone would be kind of cool. I would definitely like to give that a shot. What was the thing? Do we have any judges with shields? I don't remember. Like actual judges in FF11. I don't think there were, right? I'm trying to remember all of them, but I don't remember them. FF11 Jude Jess. And Gabrant was two swords that turn into like a dual double blade. That one I remember. Obviously, that one's pretty obvious. But the other weapons, trying to remember. I generally don't remember what other weapons the other judges used. Judge Geese had that sword and like fan thing. What other weapons? Weapons. I can't really find anything else except like the two swords and like the sword and fan thing that combined into a sort of axe, I think it was. But I can't think of anything else. So I don't think that's an option per se. Come on, I don't want to fight too many of you. Technically, we should get one revealed in July, right? They usually reveal, yeah, they usually reveal one job at the second FanFest and the other one at the third FanFest. We only got 3 jobs once in the history of the game, and we're never gonna get 3 again, ever. They pretty much confirmed that, because it takes too much work to make 3 jobs and balance them in time. Might even get 1 at some point only, because we are getting, like, you know, a little bit crowded on the jobs. Like 20, we got 20 jobs and 2 others at this point, so we'll be at 22 plus 2. Wait, no, it's 21, right? Yeah, 21. We got 21, we're gonna go up to 23. Plus 2. Okay, only 7 more. Six after this. A lot of different and interesting speculation for sure. I see people speculating a lot of different things. And some of them, you know, like, they do make sense, you know, broadly speaking, and they do connect. Okay, cool. Nobody died. No, turn around. Turn around. The one you hit in the basket, thank you very much. Right. 54? Was that 55? 55. 5 more, let's go. I'm lazy, I don't want to move. So stun it is. Almost done. Jobs are there in this game that I can't think of that have been shown in some capacity before? I mean, to be fair, we do have access to Electrope now. In terms of story, so maybe it will be something inspired by Alexandria now. It would still fit the old world to an extent. Somebody traveling from Alexandria to Eorzea. Now that they're part of this world, that can potentially happen, although I kinda doubt it. It'd probably be a little bit too early for that, story-wise. I mean, actually no, why not? Why? No, doesn't have to be. I mean, we already have Guardian-based jobs with Reaper. So the idea of a judge-like character isn't completely out of the question. I liked a bunch of the theories that, you know, suggest that the whole Guess Who's Back is based on Eminem, Marshall Mathers, right? So Marshall, Judge, something, you know, something in that realm can potentially be, right? We already have some of those in the game, canonically. So the idea of a judge, executor, or some kind of, like, you know, marshal or whatever you want to call it, commander or whatever, can fit. Damn gremlins again. I'll get rid of these things first. How many more do I need? Three? Three, right? Yeah, three more. Three more and we're done. I ran out of coffee. Okay, I got 2 more to do. Right? 2 more. Okay, that's right. 2 more. Let's go 2 more, then a mini break, and then I'm gonna go finish my last weapon. My anima weapon. Or at least the next step. Because I know there is one more step after that. Last one, last fate, and we got Lakeland complete. Let's go. Can't wait to be done with this one. Okay, there we go. I got it. Yeah, boy. That's one more achievement done. Now, let's go what we unlocked. To buy some rewards, spend some of those gemstones, because we're getting pretty close to cap. It's nice to see it complete though. Where are you? Oh, stone. Okay, what do I need? We have here. Okay, it's all at the top basically. Deep shadow barding. Okay, I need this one. Oh, I actually don't have enough to get everything. Just a few, they're just one shy of getting the null card as well. I mean, I'm okay with that in the grand scheme of things. Okay, awesome. Now we're going back to Monk. We're gonna keep equipping our Sultanas, and I'm gonna take a small tiny break, get some then rank all that, and then when I'm back we're gonna finish that quest. Where is it? Born Again Anima, this one. Also, where did I place my... No, it's not in any of these. No, it's inventory, right? Oh no, control. It was... I think it was this one. No, it wasn't this one. Anima glass. That's zodiac glass, not anima glass. No, none of this. No, it has to be under key items, right? Right. That's the one. Okay, it's only the first one, so we have about 100 to 200, give or take. Anyway, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let me go back to this prerequisite. Where is it? Another step. Born again, this one. Okay, the one time. Okay, okay. I already have enough prepared for like another weapon. So the most efficient way to farm in the self-match this game is level 90, alright, 610. Okay, let's see. So we need to do Alexander, which means trials, Heaven's Ward. No, not trials, sorry, raids. Heaven's Ward. Alexander, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Eyes over the Creator, was it? And Breath. Let's try Breath, actually. But also unrestricted party. I have pretty good gear now, so I should be able to have the deeps. Honestly, I don't even remember how to do this one. Alright, I have to deal with this one first. Oh, you can't put materials weapon. Oh, we even have the echo here. I'm gonna kind of ignore everything. 138 minutes. Not ideal, but it's not bad either. What did we get? Oh, you can't get 2 of these. Put that there. Okay. Which one was the Eyes of the Creator? Oh, it has that one. Yeah, okay. Let's just do this. Stalwart, right? Yeah. We got the big one. We got Stalwart there, so that was pretty nice. So we just gotta do this a few more times. I can kind of ignore everything. Yeah. Oh. Almost. Not quite. I can kind of ignore all the mechanics. I'm high enough level where I can ignore actually everything. Yeah. Stalwart again. Oh baby, let's go. Stalwart, that's what you want to see. Why do you give me the same ones again? Twice? Footgear, let's go with that one. Can see, yeah, there we go, the second rune. Yeah, this is gonna go by fast, like this, at least. And then we're probably gonna have to do a few other things, but for now, we just need to do this. About, what is it? Yeah, we got 2 down, so we're 2 full runes, I mean 1600, give or take. So about 15 more runs of this. I can't skip the ads. I just don't have enough damage to actually skip it. But at least I can kill it very fast. Alright, not bad. 115. Stalwart again. Okay, I don't know if it's guaranteed to get Stalwart. I just got lucky or what. I mean, might as well use it. Alexandrian Boots of Striking. Okay. Again. We'll be done in no time with this phase. Okay, good. Oh, it's the same stuff. Hand, foot, hand, foot. Oh, whoops. No, no. No, 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 no. Hand goes here, actually. We're not using that one. The foot we can use again. Okay. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Which one was it again? Bad with names. Breath. Savage breath. Cool. Wait, they stopped getting Stalwart? No, it's still Stalwart, okay. mask first, and then decent. And the boots. Cool. Get a little bit of extra gold on the side. Nice. I am a little bit annoyed at myself that I didn't actually finish this back then. Almost, but not quite. Not enough burst. That was pretty close though. Ooh. Hit, please. What are you doing? Where else is enough to do? There we go. You'll love to see it. Okay, cool. That's another one. Another one. Are we almost halfway done? Nice. You'll love to see it. Stalwart, that's what I want to see. This and this as well. And this. There for now. Decent this actually as well. That does look pretty nice though. Oops, that's not what I want. This one, descent this. That's good, that's fine. Yeah. Can get it again if I really want it. These for sure. Also these. I wish I didn't have to always check that box, but hey. There we go, another one. And okay, the level 100 stuff can go. Actually, these can go to Neo Kingdom, right? Yeah. To level 90, yeah. Do I even need those? I don't think I need these. Oh yeah, fine, can stay. For now, a little bit longer. What do we have here? 530 stuff. Makes sense, okay. Can stay for now. This one definitely decent. Don't need this one. Decent this one as well. Decent this as well. And then the Neo Kingdom Choker, decent as well, I think. Mainly because I'm pretty sure I can use this one. It's on the same classes, yes. This one gets decent for sure. Yeah, that one goes, this one goes. Okay, that one stays for now. Decent. Yeah, screw it, send this. I mean, that's 610, 625, but they're both 90, so this one. And they're kind of the same. Okay, and then for rings, save this one first. This one. Okay. Now this one is still holding off main because of the black mage. Not the black mage, the... Actually, I don't think I even can use that on blue mage. Right? It's blue, yeah. I think he can use disciple stuff. So I'm not gonna disenchant that one just yet. That's all there. This one. Now this one's the tank level 90. This one level 90. If you just Lancer Monk. Actually, I'll hold on to this ring. I think, yeah. Hand, yes. This one can definitely go. This one can also go. Probably this one as well. Actually, I can't even see it because I got the as glamour. Remove actually. Nah, I'll hold on to this one for now. Okay. Okay, I'm definitely running out of space in my bags, so let's go to Ishgard, I think. Because it's gonna be closer to the areas. There should be a market board, I think. Actually, I don't need market board. I don't need the market board. I need the thing, the bell. And there isn't one here. By the looks of it. That's better just because I can see things here. This is Omega gear. I'm running out of space, but whatever. I just finished this one first. Let's finish what we started. Almost, but not quite. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Dude. That was a bit slow. Let's try some of the other. Let's try this one as well. Wait, no. Let's use this first. Use this next. Decent. I wonder if I can do all three. I mean, Unsynced, it should be possible with all the buffs and everything. Let's do one of each at least, and then we can continue the last few back with 10 if we can. This one's gonna take a while because there's the yeah. We gotta deal with this one. The fast. Remember you. What do you obtain? Bracelets, earrings, stuff, accessories, basically. Maybe I get 4 items or 3. Okay, let me see. 10. Three items, okay. I would imagine we can do all 3 of them in a timely manner with this huge damage boost and everything. Unless there's like some mechanic that I don't know or don't remember. And that might be a little bit difficult to solo. Gotta do this, I guess. Oh, come on, really? Fine, never gonna do it again. Yeah, okay, I see why this one might not be the best to do. transitions. Running out of space though. Control shift. Put the legs here. What else can we place here? I guess the books can be placed here, but no, we're still opening those. Add to saddlebag. Think that's the right way to do it. Yeah. Okay, and then we use this. Okay, let's try and do the last one as well. Just for the sake of it, because I haven't done this unsynced ever. Mechanics for the most part, but not all of them. Yeah, it does basically no damage at this level. Bing, boom, 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 boom. Oh, never mind, I never did it. Savage. I thought I did. I guess it was just normal. Or was that? Yeah, okay, that was the first time. Okay, discard these. We don't need the two cordials. Which item can I throw away realistically? Okay, that's fine. Can put this one here and this one here. Oh. And then for inventory slots, we got everything. 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably should just get rid of these, honestly. I can just farm them. Pretty sure Eden. Well, these ones are Edens, I guess. Might not be able to solo these just yet. But the Omega stuff, I'm pretty sure is soloable at this point. Can be soloed at 100. Okay, so it should be possible. Nope. Okay, so technically most of it, Omega can be soloed at this point, so I can discard all of this. I probably shouldn't though, just because I can get some decent out of that as well. I mean, okay, back to the breath. Oh, I should go and solo all of these at some point. Ah, it doesn't matter. Okay. Let's finish this. Yeah, we're almost done. Need about 2, 4, 5 runs. This one included. Should be everything that we need. Actually, the first one I think was faster. I think the first one was faster, but yeah, whatever. It's not too bad. Time-wise, it's pretty reasonable, pretty affordable. a little over a minute. It's not too bad. Obviously, if I had access to the higher tier weapon, it would be different, but because we have to do it with the Sultan's equipped, it is a little bit on the slower side. Otherwise, it would be good. All right. Yeah, that was done. Okay. Okay, try on this one. Let me see if I actually want to keep it. Eh. No. Artemi crystal used for anything? Okay, yes, it is. Okay, so we definitely don't want to get rid of these. These are crafting reagents. I'll put these here for sure for now. Okay. Three more runs, give or take. So we got a bunch of... we're not close to cap yet, but probably should spend that on something. Shouldn't have used that. Almost done. 2 more runs. Hey yo, almost done, almost done. Let's go. What's this? What's this? Decent this. Oh wait, it was hands actually this time. No boots. Oh my god, can you please stop giving me new things all the time? Mhm. Oh, this is the tank, that's why it looks different. Right. Mhm. Damn it, damn it, damn it, game, damn it, damn it, game. Okay, we do have a retainer bell. Let's go to that real quick. Put some of this stuff. We're so close. We're like 1 dungeon away, 2 dungeons away, yeah. I just ran out of space, so. Jewel Crozier? Yeah, Jewel Crozier. Here. Let's, where's the summon? There it is. Trust only Okay, 150. Sure. I mean, can sell for 100 at least, so 200. Let's go with that for now. Uh, 1500. These are not upgraded, but still can sell for about 1k. 900, I guess. Let's go with that. Is this not a save that I already have put up? Company Nugget. Yes, but it's not the HQ one. So 1k, I guess. For this one. Okay. Okay, these sell for a little bit more than the rest, so yeah, sure, 589. And these sell for nothing, so 43, I guess. Better than vendor price. 90, sure. Sure, why not? $2k, okay. These are worth a little bit more at least. Bought everything up to 2k. Yeah, sure, why not 2k for now? Probably have to lower the prices on that sooner or later. Gargantua letter, 1600. Okay, this one's worth quite a bit, so why not? I mean, it sells with up to upwards of 13k, give or take. 12,500, I guess. 12. Yeah, that's good enough. 300, 299, actually. 500. 270. 2300. Oh, it sold up to boards of 5k, so it's worth something. Let's go with 2400 for now. I made 1k. Next. 100, 200, 400. I can go with 400. Next is 1500. Yeah, sure. Let's go with that one. Okay, and now sell items here. Next. 1400, yeah, sure. 1399. This one is okay, worth nothing really. So 25. Higher than vendor price. 112. Oh wait, this is HQ. So 120. Sure. 47. Sure, 47. 0. Why not? 290. 290. This one's. Oh, I can sell with 500. Sure, why not? Let's go up to 500 for now. Lower the prices next time if they don't sell. 2k for now. This one's almost vendor price, but okay. It can sell upwards to 80 gold. Okay, so 84. This one can sell for upwards of 200, so let's go with 199. This one sells for not much, upwards of 200 at most, so 199 for this one. This one's condensed something, sell for upwards of 3k. So let's put it at 3k for now. Okay, I've sold everything that was small. I don't know why people are selling these on the auction house though. But okay. Does this one sell for something? Probably gonna sell these lower level ones though. Oh wait, no. Vendor price. It's below vendor price. So I'm not gonna bother holding on to them anymore. Retainers, so just not worth it. Meh. Okay, this one actually sells for a little bit more. And these 8s can sell for higher than vendor price. Let's go with 300. 300 is fine. $400 for this one. 358. 350. Okay, good. This is almost vendor price. It's not good. I'll put it for 300 for now. This one's starting. Okay, this is 217 at this point. Nope. Retainer sell items. This one's also below vendor price. This one's also below vendor price and also doesn't sell. Okay, and the last one, 217. Only be selling at vendor price. 250. I'll try one. And then these new ones. Doesn't sell. This one doesn't sell. This one doesn't really sell. I mean, I'm gonna keep these ones though, because they're 11s and 12s. So 11. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, and now let's finish our last two runs. And then we can finally finish our anima weapon, or anime weapon. Use this. Use this. And then descend this one. And descend this one. Okay, we need one more, right? Yep. Should be the last one though. Almost there, almost there, almost there, almost there, almost there, dear, 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 almost there. Almost there. Oh, so close, but not enough. There we go. Complete. There we go. Let's go. This is the verification node. Hey, oh, verification node. Let's go. Give me my anime weapon. My anime weapon. Nice. Oh wait, I already have the newborn soulstone. With a pair. Oh, in your inventory. Okay. There we go. There we go. Give me my anima. Give me hostage, your hammer, and new weapons there, and this is one of my best yet. It'd be denying the world a masterpiece. Give me my anime weapon. Self-serving, preeny little gobshite. I've seen my fair share of scholars, and you're the cleverest little gobshite I've ever met. Now shut up and get to work. Gobshite. Okay, that's done quickly now. Set the soulstone. Yeah, hammer time. Let's go. Let me finish my weapon. Blacksmith limit break. The only crafter in the world that has a limit break. The pinnacle perfection forged from blood, sweat, and tears. Ta-da! Give me my little pet. Huh? Yeah, it doesn't want to listen to me. Oh, I guess it was sleepy. Not anymore. Yeah, fell asleep. One last upgrade, and then we got our Lux weapons. Boom, ba, ba, boom, boom, ba, ba, boom. Yeah. So many more relics to collect, but one at a time. Yeah. I'll get my little anima fairy. Give me my anime fairy. Why didn't it complete properly? I already did it. Why are you asking me to do the quest again? Did it bug? Huh? It's bugged? It's bugged. What? I can't complete the quest. No freaking way it's bugged. No shot it's bugged, man. I actually put in the effort to actually get it done and now you're telling me it's bugged? What do you mean stat redistribution? Processing now. Restoration round. Dude. Why? Why? Let me Google this. System changes require. Oh. Okay, so it's basically just a mini bug. So I have to go back to... Where was it? Foundation? No, Idleshire. I think it was Idleshire. I think he was here, Ulania. Oh no. Okay, click. Oh. Oh, it's because direct hit rate was introduced as a stat. Probably that's why. This one wasn't in the game before. Oh, it was hit rate that we had, so that got removed, so probably that's why. I did it so long ago. 90. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yes. Okay. Now we can go back. Which was to... What was it? Aziz's Law? Yes, Helix. Whew, I got scared there for a second. Thank God it's not fully bugged. I was scared for a second there. Okay, cool. Whew. Finally, for real, right? For real, this. Yes, there we go. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Thank you very much. Body and soul. Let's finish this one real quick. Mm-hmm. 12-5. Oh, whoops. I remember I wish to discuss something with you. Ryan comments here for the but okay. Okay, I also need to buy an item that I don't yet have. Okay. Idleshire, okay. I'm going back to Idleshire. Can I also buy from one of these? Uncanny knickknacks? No. Special arms. Can I not buy it in advance? Probably not, okay. Oh, probably not. Oh no, it has to be. This mana. Oh, it is under special arms. It's supposed to be here, but I don't see it yet. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Give me what? What'd you do? Physical body for the anime. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nice. Mm-hmm. 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 Ah, god, the quest with these two. Yeah. I mean, Geralt really is a drunkard, though. These two. To settle this on their own. Surely there are others who need our assistance. Bum, ba, 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 bum, bum, bum. Almost done. Almost done. Still have the looks step. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. Okay, let's go back to Idleshire. And then probably come back here. Alright, I really need to do this. First, use this. Decent. That. Use this. Decent. That. And then use this. Okay, cool. Hello everyone, I'm back. I'm back. Oh, from Matoya? Mistress Matoya, master of all matters arcane, was impressed by my intellect and ingenuity. Okay. Let's finish this. Take care, Wenham. I'll be back. Oh, I have to equip them. Sure, okay, fine. I'll equip them. Let's see how they look. Oh, green. Okay. This should be a pretty easy and short step. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We gotta do 12 trials. Okay, we need to go to Realm Reborn, Bowl of wait, no, not raids, trials. Bowl of Embers, hard. Let you do your thing. Okay. Inferno weapon, Ifrit, False, or Dark Knight arm. You want to hold on to this? I guess. Okay, then we go to the Howling Eye. Next, yes. You. Okay. This one here, put this one here for now. Decent. Okay, and next is the Novel. Oh, he's repeating the jumps now? Do your explosion, yes. There we go. Okay, next we go do Thorn March. Whirl Eaters. Oh, okay, cool. March. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bye, Mog. Man, sientes. And that looks kind of funny though, not gonna lie. That is kind of cute. Okay, next. The Whirl Eater. Let's go for the fish. Hope I can do it solo. There should be possible. There shouldn't be anything here. This one not have drops? I'm pretty sure this one also had drops. There's nothing here. Oh, I guess it was the extremes or something. Oh, the extremes, yeah. Striking pretty hard. That one's done. And then Thok and the Limitless Blue. I love doing this, right? Just because of the song. I love this Shiva song. Okay, don't need this one. We have Tokast. Alright. We can actually burst this, that's good. No phase transitions, nice. Oh god, now I have to do the Limitless Blue. I always hated doing this one. Always. Or did I? Yeah, I think I. Yeah. I did it too early. Come on, Bismarck. Come on. long phases. There we go, finally. Good, that's another one down. Now we have to do the containment base. Yeah, come back here, come back here. Let me punch your face. Oh, whoops, I forgot about that knockbacks. I'm a dumbass. This is what happens when you don't do these things in a very, 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 very long time. You don't even remember what there is to do. And then we have to be careful with Sophia as well, because she does the whole seesaw thing. have this one yet. Oh. Sure, why not? This one more. I also need to do all of these on the extreme version to get my Sophic lanners, well, my lanners in general, not Sophic. That one I already have. Which way? Okay, there we go. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. And then the last one is Zurvan. There we go. As the last one. There we go. Next step will be to do the Eureka weapons. By using the same spell, the enemy has learned from core of its being. Gotta ask our friend Rowena. Okay, teleport Idleshire. Give me the bottle. Hello, 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 hello. Where's my bottle? Archaic. Yeah, it's this one. Cool. Cool. And with that, we've completed the Lux weapons. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, this is definitely going to be a pain in the fucking ass to do Eureka. It's all green and shiny and thing. Gambate. Give it your best. Hang in there. There's my nipples. My animal weapon is complete. Got my green weapon. That's one more quest out of the quest log done. I have no idea how to do this quest. I'll have to look it up eventually, the fishing quest. Okay. I really don't like this whole incremental 5x5 point bullshit that they're doing in Eureka. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 steps. Fuck. This is not funny. Not funny at all. Now let's look at the Eureka weapons again. Probably convince myself not to get them anymore. Was there any weapon that I really liked in Eureka? Trying to remember, but I know. I guess the orb. Astrologian orb was kind of cool looking. But that's about it. I don't actually like most of these Eureka weapons. For the most part. I'm talking like the last step. Not like the first steps. I guess the Astro would be about the only one that I kind of sort of like. That's a very long ass fucking grind. I don't know if I want to do that. And resistance weapons also. And we're gonna be a pain in the ass to get. And you need to start doing those. 15 animals, pagos. How many do I need of these Eureka stuff again? $1,300 of these freaking things. Okay, I don't have that one. And you need how many? 1,300 just to upgrade the weapon. Holy shit, I hate this. I might just end up not doing the Eureka. Okay, that's annoying. I'm gonna sleep on this and think more. Eureka, probably gonna skip it. Let's see, resistance. What do we have here? We got. We got. What do we have here? The seals. We started working on those. Barely got any. Doesn't matter. And I'm gonna just have to do a lot of Boja here as well. Then Bitter Memories, Heaven's War Dungeons. Okay. This one's not quite as bad by the looks of it, but it's still pretty bad. Okay. It's the second step. It's not too bad. It's Borja still. That step plus. Then what's after that? Tulubrum Regine. 1 to 24 player duty where players must bring the ancient portal ruins. Yeah, I don't have that done, so I have to do that as well. This also sounds like it'll be pain in the ass. I mean, I'm gonna have to do the grind at some point, for sure, but I do not like what I'm seeing right now, especially not as, you know, as a catch-up kind of thing after so long. First, one-time grind before I get on Okay, this one, it's okay, cool, at least that much. A new path which requires to collect turn 50 tar. Oh yeah, okay, cool, yeah. Okay, yeah, this is another pain in the ass one. Got it. Both of these are pain in the ass. Both Eureka and Resistance. Okay, Manderville weapons. Looks like Manderville might not be as annoying. Manderville weapons just require 1500 tomestones for the first step. I mean, it's grindy, but nothing worse. Manderville weapons. Okay, that's another 1500. Manderville weapons, another 1500. And for the last step. Okay. Okay. Ascension weapons, what are these? Oh, savage raid weapons. Okay. Manderville weapons are a little bit easier to grind and not as annoying. It's just a little bit more time consuming, I guess. Yeah, okay, so I'll probably just focus on the Manderville weapons. Those also look a lot cooler on average. So I can just get more of these. They look really cool across the board. This was one of the tiers that I actually like the most weapons from. So kind of works out in the end. And then Phantom weapons or the current patch. The current expansion, this one. I'll probably start working on one of these actually. Let me see. Quests. Yeah. I did start that one. Okay, well, let me just check also the 100 relic, the level 100 stuff. Okay, to unlock the question, player needs to be level 100. The first request begin and complete in one time. Then. Okay, I have to do arcane artistry, right? This one was it. I gotta do this quest. Three of each. 6 types of Demiatma. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's a little bit annoying, but I can definitely see that working out. Repeatable segments. For this, you need this thing. Yeah, 1500 of those. Arcanite and exchange them. The Aquili, sure. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, a cold crescent zone. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay, I have to do a lot of this stuff. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Atma's inside, okay. Mm-hmm. The hell is this? Ah, okay. Cool. Accessories. Mm-hmm. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, whatever. Mm-hmm. What else? This so this is for that stepping. Okay. Okay, what else? Mm-hmm. Treasure coffers, no idea what that is. Persistent plot rescue, blah 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 pots. Okay, that's a pretty annoying step by the look of it. Upgrade on player need to for the first quest, player need to obtain 5 different items. Ceronic glue, persons from Goku and Tuliola for okay. Says from Rokin Yaktel for 600 or from the market board. Synthetic dark matter alpha, crafted by blacksmith, armor goldsmith. Market board, and then cannot be manufactured. However. Okay. For a second quest, ether everywhere. Player need to fill up an ether well array through a process very similar to light farming. Okay, fuck that. pools of colored ether. Green, blue, red, and yellow. 10,000 units in each category. Duty roulette specific. Green high-level dungeons. Alliance raids, red trials, normal. Around a few hundred units of ether with bonus once per day. Each duty grants a fixed amount of ether, which have been determined based on the average clear time of the duty. Longer duty will typically grant more ether. You can collect ether without needing to equip the relic queue. As level 100 warriors the same job that accepted the quest. Follow the alliance raids 100. Dungeons 300, trials and normal rate 600. Mm-hmm. This is only one time, at least. At least it's only one time. Still annoying, but it's only one time. Repeatable for third quest. Players must exchange 15 elegance. Emir, okay. Cool. And then Phantom Weapons Obscurum. To be level 1. Some more techniques. Player need to obtain 4 different items. Umbral clay, spectator, purchased, okay. Another crafted again for the second quest. I fill up phantom glass through another light ether scran. These are all different compared to the ether array step. Collect one type of item, crystal paste. Neural needs a total of 1200 crystal paste over 4 turn-ins. 1, 2, 3, 600, but players do not need to turn them in until getting over capping. Instead of duty roulettes, only crystal paste can be obtained from certain level 991, 100 duties, blah blah blah, duty roulette leveling, level cap, expert, blah blah blah. Needing to equip the relic queue as level or use the same job that accepted the quest. For the third quest, okay, another bullshit. Okay. Okay, let me look at these again. Phantom Weapons Gallery. Do we like these? We didn't like these all that much in the grand scheme of things. Oh, the Sage ones were kind of cool, actually. And the tiny rockets. But yeah, that was about the only one that I really liked from the Phantom Weapons. So I'm definitely only gonna try and get one. As for which one, probably one of the new ones, either Viper or Pigtail maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna have to sleep on this and think about these a little bit more, because these grinds are a little bit tedious for sure. Manderville weapons though, they look pretty cool. Most of them I do like. Genuinely really cool stuff. Gunblade in particular. Probably gonna get one of those for Gunbreaker. Well, at least I got 2 relic weapons completed fully. Wonderful sword. Where's my shield? Oh, here it is. Kite shield. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So for this one, we just need a lot of tombstones. It's not so bad. Actually, you can live with that one. Let me look at these again. Oh yeah, they do look pretty sweet. The sage ones. And the dancer discs. On the last phase in particular, I like that. Oh, the rapier for red mage looks really cool. The last phase, the last form, I love that. Mm-hmm. Do I have storm seals? Company seals, yeah. I should spend some of these on company, on pneumite or something. Well, I'll have to decide on which other weapon to grind. And the Manderville weapons for sure. Gonna work on those. For Phantom weapon, I don't think I'm gonna bother too much because expansion is already almost over, and for 5 item levels, it's like whatever. Going from 770 to 775. I mean, I know it's better and I know it can be optimized, but it's kind of too late and I got too many things to do. Although there should be, I guess, one more step. I guess. 790. Potentially. We'll see. I might just do the Phantom weapons if I have time. If I see, I do want to prioritize everything else that I have to do for now. Cristaria, oiled. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do the raids though. That one's raid. That one's the raid. Okay, that one. And this one will hide for now. So these are gonna be the priority next, I guess. Where do we go? Old, I guess. Oh, that's the Viper quest, yeah. Okay, let me check to see what I can get with flame seals, because I am almost at the cap. Don't care about the weapons. Armor, no materials. Nothing interesting here. Interesting here. I got those bardings. Glamour prism dispellers maybe, but not right now. Okay, I got everything there. I guess I could get North Pneumite. Material container. Random mount or minion entries in Stormblood. Well, I'm gonna get these two because I don't have them. May as well. And that way I don't have to worry about capping anytime soon. Alright, this also means, yeah, I could turn in gear here, right? Not supply of provisioning. Oh yeah, this one, expert delivery. You can... yeah, we did get this. How does these look? Oh, okay. They are kind of cute. It's only on 1 year though. Okay, well, I think we're gonna just stop here for now. And again, I'll be back on Monday. I won't be streaming this weekend. It is kind of late regardless, but yeah, I'm not gonna be streaming this weekend because I do have guests over. I'm gonna have to sort that stuff out. And I'll be back on Monday, probably with more Final Fantasy. I'm still deliberating, but we'll start working on the raids that we are behind on for more story. Probably start with the older stuff and moving to the newer stuff. So we'll probably do things like Asphodelos, I think. Realm Reborn's done, Heaven's Word done. Yeah, Asphodelos for Endwalker. Shadowbringers, I did get everything done, so that's good. Yeah. This are all done, yeah. So we'll do the normal raids for Asphodelos first, and then once we finish that, we'll start working on the Alliance raid and the Arcadian. We'll leave that for last. Oh, we sold quite a few things. Well, if you're so confident, here you go, sell more stuff. 2K. 1K. One of these, sure. And then you. It's not much, but it's honest. It's honest gold, as they say. Growth formula. And 10K, I guess. Only one, but okay. I still ingot 98. A little bit more. Please give me something that's worth just a little bit more. A lot of these things are old. They don't sell for much. 800, 1495, I guess. Dark steel, okay. Ooh, 2700, I guess. Okay. I think I need to sell those as well. I think both of these two will get sold on the auction house. They should, in theory, sell well, but we'll see. I don't remember if I have the casual stuff. Casual? No? Can't search. Probably casual isn't in here. Nope, nope. Wait. Oh, no, that's just the search. Okay, cool. We don't have that. I don't have anything casual stuff here. Oh, yeah, okay, I don't have anything here. And then for the last one, I'm pretty sure I don't have any either. Yeah, okay. Oh, well. So I might be able to either... I'm gonna check to see if I can sell that for anything worth anything, really. But other than that, we're pretty much done here. Cool. Well, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it for today. We've done quite a bit. We've finished the shared fate for Lakeland. We're gonna have to do everything else as well. And we finished our Lux weapon. Alright, that's the one that I need to deposit. Store item. Can I store it here? No. No. Okay. Store an item. That goes here. Where is the other Lux weapon? What did I do with it? Oh, I think I turned it in for this weapon just to speed up the progress on this weapon, because I can already get the whatchamacallit, the replicas for visuals. I think I did that, right? Yeah, because I got the replica here. The white ones. These were my favorites of the Sphyri. God, I love these things so much. Design-wise, visually. One of my favorites. Okay. I wish you could easily see outfits that you don't already have, so you can know what to work towards. It also means I can probably take out a lot of these items from my sets and put them in. I put them in individually. Okay, some of these can definitely be put together into sets by the looks of it. I mean, it doesn't matter too much, but yeah. I'll probably have to clear my inventory at some point, because I do have a bunch of items here that can probably be put into those sets. Those, yeah, like this one, the Viper set. Some of the other scents are incomplete though. I need to go back and finish them, collect the rest of the pieces. But other ones I can definitely try and get some collections going. Well, we'll figure that stuff out some other time. For now, we're gonna leave it at that. Guys, thanks for hanging out, appreciate it. Let's meet up again on Monday. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have a good one. And yeah, I'll see you on Monday. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.